won at Oklahoma Panhandle State 42-7, and it was a coming out party for the defense for Ottawa University. And we also saw Derek Curtis once again run all over the field for 148 yards. The defense, 6 turnovers caused, 4 fumbles, 2 interceptions, 1 taken to the house, and special teams blocking 2 punts and taking those 4 touchdowns. Braves are going to need performances like that here this afternoon or this evening against this Southwestern Mound Builder team, as there are a lot of returning faces that Ottawa University will need to keep an eye on. We're going to have a lot to get to during today's broadcast. With Ottawa University Braves pregame, we've got Coordinator's Corner. We're going to catch up with Andy Otto and see what he's up to these days. We got our fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger, and we'll get you player introductions and weather. All that and more for Ottawa University Braves football. But if we're going to get to that, the first thing we got to do, we got to get that first break out of the way, and we'll do that right now. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Legacy of Rock, brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
She's been with Hart since 1967, and Nancy Wilson says there's nothing like being out on the road.
Getting sleep is really difficult, but the hour and a half, 2 hours on stage is worth all of it.
Legacy of Rock, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day.
Welcome back. Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com on the interwebs, as we bring you America's favorite pregame segment. Out of all the pregames that are done for college football, this segment right here, the next two, all hands down the favorite through America, as it's time for Coordinator's Corner. Joining us again this week, offensive coordinator for your Ottawa University Braves, Julian Mendez, and the defensive coordinator for your Braves, Nick Davis. Gentlemen, thank you for taking time out to talk about this game with Southwestern.
Glad to be back, Bob. Anytime speaking with you is a great time.
That is, I'll take that as an answer. I will not take it as a truthful answer, but that's okay. So first we'll start out, though, last week with the win over Oklahoma Panhandle State. A fantastic performance by really all 3 phases of the ball. And we'll start with you, Coach Davis. Defense forced 6 turnovers, 4 fumbles, 2 interceptions. One of those interceptions taken to the house. It took about a drive or so for the defense really to begin feeling itself, but once it got on track, it was absolute mayhem.
Yeah, we started off pretty slow, and we kind of figured them out a little bit, and our kids started flying around playing. They had some drives where we capitalized on some of their mistakes and turned them into points, either offensively, defensively, or with our special teams. So I was really proud of our guys' consistency to not give up on certain drives and be able to finishing it off the field on third down a lot of the day.
And, of course, that they count part of the defense. They count special teams, maybe a little bit of that on that side of the ball. Special teams themselves had a great job last Saturday. 2 blocked punts back to the end zone for a touchdown. First time since 2010. So those 2 phases right there absolutely clicking. And really all around kicking game did a fantastic job. So it was you couldn't have asked for anything better for a week 0 contest.
I can't complain.
Offensively, we will with Coach Mendez now. The run game was just as good as it was last year. Derek Curtis had a great day running the ball, even after missing a little bit of that second quarter, still ended up with well over 150 yards rushing. Had a touchdown on the ground, a touchdown through the air. Dalen Johnson ran the ball well. So the run game kind of seemed like it was in midseason form.
Yeah, it's always good to go into a week 0 game, know that there's going to be a little bit of rust out there, being able to get yourself in a groove in all phases of the game, but offensively especially, making sure and understanding what somebody else is doing. So it's fun to see the run game get going. When you have our backfield, it's a lot of fun. I mean, Derek Curtis, Dalen Johnson, and then when James Reeder gets back and rolling with, it's a fun group to have that can do different things within their game, and so highlight each other. So it's a lot of fun.
The offensive line, kind of just like with the defense, had a little bit of a struggle early in the contest against Oklahoma Panhandle State, but really began to find some footing and got and started to seem like they were solidifying as a unit, opening up some nice holes for the backs to go through.
Yeah, I mean, just like I said, when you have that backfield, you just need to settle down a little bit up front as an offensive line and get those first game jitters out of the way, to be able to get moving and kind of find your own gel movement with each other of what you're trying to get done. And so that was good to see them getting around, seeing some of that success on the field, getting to the sideline, talking to us about what they're seeing to get some adjustments made so that we can have some more success.
Quarterback-wise, saw a rotation between the two quarterbacks and a little bit of uneasiness early on, but started to find a little bit of momentum in that second half. Dakota Lynn with a nice touchdown pass to Derek Curtis. So it seemed like that maybe things are kind of progressing at that position.
Yeah, and just like with every other position, I mean, you need to kind of get those in-game situations going, getting those in-game true reps happening to be able to fit and get yourself moving. And so with that position, we're able to see a little bit of progress moving, and then hopefully see that continually grow each week.
Coach Davis, for the defense, you mentioned adjustments and such. Was it just one of those things that what you were watching with what the offense was throwing out, and then just kind of getting a feel for that game, that you just made those on the fly, and especially in that first half, and then as the game went on?
I think it's two things. There is the adjustment between playing your own offense for 3 weeks, and there was plays that OPSU ran that our offense doesn't run, so we didn't get to really see those at full speed until the game. And then, just being able to adjust. They did some things a little different than what they did before. And, you prepare for them off of games from last year, and you don't necessarily know the tendencies. You didn't have all 11 games, so we only had 3 games in the game we played. So it was just trying to figure out different things, and then kind of adjusting to see, as a new D coordinator and with a bunch of guys playing a new defense, is what are we good at? And we kind of nailed some things down, I think, in the second and the third quarter. And in the fourth quarter, I figured out what we were pretty good at.
Walk me through the interception by Devin Johnston. He returns at 95 yards for the touchdown. 6th longest interception return in program history. Kind of walk us through what he was seeing and how that all came to be.
Yeah, so they picked up a first down, and they were actually going pretty fast. And part of the spread defense is being able to get a call out to our defense extremely fast, because I've played against spread offenses that go fast pretty much my whole entire career. So we got a call in. Our DBs made an adjustment based off a look that they saw where they were reading the 2 wide receivers. Devin saw the 1 receiver break, saw the quarterback go, and all he had to do was out sprint the quarterback. I was nervous there for a second, but because their quarterback's pretty athletic, but he got past him and got into the end zone, and there was a big time celebration. But then you kind of got to regroup yourself, because the defense has to go right back on the field here in 2 plays after that.
We're going to take a break right here, and when we come back, we're going to talk about today's matchup with the 25th ranked Southwestern Mound Builders here in Winfield. As this one, week one officially, but second game of the year for OU. First game, though, for the Mound Builders. So we're going to talk a little bit how to plan for that and what to expect, and kind of get you in a position ready for the kickoff, which comes up at the top of the hour. First, though, a break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
The Labor Day savings inside the Home Depot means something different once you're back out there doing. In here, it's 3 bags of Miracle Grow garden soil for $10. Out there, it's a backyard that looks like $1 million. In here, it's a special buy on a Lillard White bath vanity. Out there, it's a guest bath ready for guests. Get back to more doing with store-wide savings for house-wide doing. Only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid through September 6, 2021. Limit 75 bags per customer. While supplies last. See store for details. U.S. only.
Welcome back to the second half of Coordinator's Corner here on Ottawa University Braves pregame. I'm Bob Johnson, and of course, as always, we have defensive coordinator Nick Davis and offensive coordinator Julian Mendez with us to talk about the strategies of today's matchup between the Braves and the 25th ranked Southwestern Mound Builders. These two teams met not too long ago. As a matter of fact, back in April, the final game of the regular season for Ottawa and the Mound Builders. It was a 28-14 victory by Southwestern. And Coach Mendez, offensively, Braves were staying with Southwestern, but the third quarter just seemed to fall apart, and Braves were just not able to answer the bell after that.
Yeah, just kind of going back and reviewing and seeing everything was we left too many empty possessions out there, couldn't finish drives, weren't able to put ourselves in a good spot to really play the field advantage along with other facets of the game. And so that was really where it left into is now watching film, it's more of a scheming aspect of, okay, instead of looking at the game plan, all right, what can we do? What adjustments did we need to make? Which helps out because it being their last game and being, what was it, less than 5 months ago. So we're able to kind of see what we can do this year.
Offensively for Ottawa, we expect to see a healthy dose of the run game. Question is going to be with the passing game, how to get things going and make that to where Southwestern is going to respect it, because as we saw, especially in the second half with OPSU, you saw pretty much everybody within about a 10-yard radius defensively. So how do you go about trying to plan and get things going with that passing game?
Really, it's just about making sure that we're making adjustments within the game plan. Our offense under Coach K in the last 18 years has been a offense that's able to make those adjustments, that's going to rely on what we're doing, play based to our personnel that is leading our team, and so we're going to work with that. Obviously, we want to make those adjustments to be able to go out and get everybody involved. So it should be fun.
Coach Davis, we expect to see Emilio Monsivius out at quarterback. He played in the game last year through 2 touchdowns, but also through 2 interceptions. So it's an opportunity for this defense maybe to create some havoc and again, force some more turnovers.
Yeah, we're hoping that we can get after him in the pass rush and make him make some bad decisions. Now, last year he was a backup quarterback, so their starter got injured for the season, so he kind of came in, so he hadn't had much opportunity. Now kind of coming in as the starter, probably getting a lot more reps. So he's a good player, and he's got lots of great tools to use and getting the ball to the different players in their team. Their running backs phenomenal. They have 2 wide receivers that are awesome. So we got to do a nice job of covering those guys and a nice job getting off blocks and tackling and trying to get him to create a little havoc this weekend.
One player that this defense will need to keep an eye out for is Keyshawn Wyatt, the running back. Gained 152 yards in last year's contest, averaged 5.1 a carry. So this defense really will be needing to keep an eye on him, along with the rest of the running backs for this Mountain Builder squad.
Yeah, and we actually get a phenomenal look at practice. We have a deep stable of running backs, so we don't have much better running backs in the country than the ones we got on our own roster. So we get a good look at actually 3 different types of running style from our running backs, which is not every team's fortunate to have that like we do. So we're in a pretty good situation. We just got to get off blocks and be able to finish, and he's hard to tackle, and he can make things go a long distance. So we just got to rally the ball and get as many hats to the football as possible today.
Coach Mendez, the offensive line is going to play a big role in this one today. I mean, not only just opening holes for the passing game or opening holes for the running game and getting enough protection for the passing game. One of the stats that I was just taking a look at from last year's matchup, 9 tackles for a loss. So protection will be key in this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be that way in every game. We want to make sure that we are winning that line of scrimmage rep. I try to go into every game and talk about not having negative plays, so that plays into it. Starting ourselves on a good positive note on first downs has got to be what we want to do up front, is putting ourselves in good situations. But, I mean, an old saying Coach K said to us as players is, so goes the O-line, so goes the team. And that's really going to be a big part of the game today is we'll see how the game goes depending on how that group up front plays.
How important is it going to be to get to a quick start for this offense? Obviously, you want to jump out quickly and really try to put this team, Southwestern, at a disadvantage early on.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of our goal. Every game is to start fast, just because it kind of calms everybody down. If we're able, in my opinion, I'm an offense guy, but if we're able to receive the ball, go out, get a good drive going, you get some points out there, I mean, it puts everybody in a good position. Defensively now, they're playing with a lead. It puts them in a good spot. Special teams wise, puts them in a good situation to get some stuff going. But on the reverse end, if our defense gets out there first and they go have a 3-and-out or a turnover, it puts everybody else at ease. So either side of the ball that gets out there, it's we want to be able to start fast. You start fast, you get yourself in a situation that calms everybody down.
Same question for you, Coach Davis. You're going to want to really jump out quickly and put Southwestern into a hole and maybe force themselves into some plays or just into a mindset that maybe they don't want to be in early on.
Yeah, we just got to do a great job of doing our assignment, being able to run to the football and getting off the field on third down and not allowing them to pick up first downs and build momentum. The game of football is such a momentum game, and if you can be consistent on defense, you can do a lot of great things. So we just got to do a good job of getting off the field, finishing on every tackle, and getting the ball back to our offense or allowing Coach Coombs and the punt block unit to go get after a punt.
Coach Mendez, your keys for this one here this evening?
Definitely for tonight's game is taking care of the ball. Okay, no turnovers, no dumb things, no dumb penalties, no things that are going to put us in a bad spot. But being able to jump off and get going early, that's got to be the good days of the game.
Coach Davis, how about you?
Limit the big plays, and we're going to try to win every single play and try to do that as much as possible all night long. And if we win the majority of them, then I think we're going to give ourselves a good chance to win the ball game.
Gentlemen, I'll give you both a chance to answer this one. Maybe a slight chance of some rain come Saturday during game time. Not a huge one, but any concern that those kind of elements will play a role into this ball game?
Bob, I love the rain and the wind and the snow as a defensive coach. I'm not sure. And Coach Mendez loves the rain too because he likes to run the football, but I'm not sure exactly how he's going to go that. But the worse the weather, the better for me.
I'm liking the rain a little bit, Bob, just because if it's a little cooler, I'm not as sweaty. So understand as being a bigger individual as like myself, it's a little bit cooled down. That's where it starts getting a little bit of big boy weather. So hopefully we're able to take control of the ball and get to watch our defense make some good plays.
Well, guys, I appreciate you joining us again this week and getting a chance to talk Ottawa University Braves football and kind of give us an idea what we're going to look for here this evening in tonight's ball game.
Thanks, Bob.
Appreciate you, Bob.
That is defensive coordinator Nick Davis, offensive coordinator Julian Mendez joining us here as we get you ready for kickoff at the top of the hour. Coming up next, we're going to catch up with Andy Otto, see what he's been up to since his playing days with Ottawa University. And then we'll have our weekly fireside chat with head coach Kent Kessinger. But first break, you're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When it comes to your home, quality matters. And when quality matters, choose the best. Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling. Call today to have your air conditioner serviced. 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers, maintaining your comfort since 1983.
If you're seeking a more active role in managing your diabetes or other foot-related issues, Kramer Pharmacy is here to help. This is pharmacist Laura Hibberts inviting you to put your best foot forward with Dr. Comfort Shoes at Kramer Pharmacy, 134 South Main. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 9 to 2 on Saturday.
Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and on KOFO.com. And it's again an opportunity to catch up with former Braves players and see what they're up to now. This week we have a fantastic catch for you here as we are going to be speaking with Andy Otto, who spent some time with Ottawa University. It was honorable mention All-KCAC in 2007, 2008 also, and was second team on the offense in 2009 in that spectacular season for Ottawa University. And Andy, thank you so much for joining us and letting us catch up with you.
Well, thanks for having me, Bob. I always appreciate the chance to get to talk to you and reminisce if we're going to do a little bit of that. So,
well, sure. We'll start with what brought you to Ottawa University as a student and to play football.
Well, so I was, I grew up about an hour away and had no idea about Ottawa University really until my junior or senior year, and then someone. I had a coach come, Coach Moran, actually. Still remember sitting in the meeting and having just a conversation with him, and then them having me come to campus. I was fortunate enough when I attended to receive the presidential scholar, and so that was obviously helped out a ton as I looked to make my decision. But I can remember the visit. That was always the biggest thing for me. That stood out to me was on the visit, the people that I got to meet. I can remember telling my mom at the moment that I left campus, 15 years ago now, that I want to go to school here and I want to be a part of this. And having Coach Kessinger and Coach Wren, be a part of that was icing on the cake for me.
And you got to take part in some pretty good seasons for the Ottawa University Braves program. Of course, we won't mention the 2006 season. That one's kind of lost to the ages. Playing as nomads, you were not at home at the time. Was Cook Field because of renovations and such. So, but 07 and 08, you could see the process running, and then you hit 09. And what a fantastic run that was.
Absolutely. Now, what I will say is I won't ever forget that first season. Yes, I scored my first touchdowns that first season in our one win that I remember. Yeah, those 2 years kind of in between, you saw that progression, and we had a really good core that we built around, and kind of, we look at what we've got this year with the Braves, and there's that core group that's been around, and so that core group that we had, we all liked each other. We had a good time. We knew what we had to do, and we grew up together, and that was kind of key as we headed into that junior and senior year, where we had that core group, but then you infuse it with a little bit of talent here and there. I say a little bit, you're talking an All-American quarterback, and All-American receiver, All-American linebackers, but you have that core, you infuse it, and then results happen.
And certainly in 2009, winning the conference championship, winning first ever playoff game in Braves football history, something that you get to carry with you for the rest of your life, knowing that you're part of several firsts.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think as I look back on it, obviously it meant a lot to us, but as I've aged, I say aged, lightly in that sense, but I look back at Coach Kessinger's career with Ottawa, and to be able to be a part of that, where he took over a program that was basically bare bones, and to be that first group for him to do what we did, that the more I get away from it, the more I'm like, man, like we did something special, and we got to be a part of that for him, for us, for the university. So yeah, definitely some special times.
You finished up with Ottawa University, and you find yourself that you're working for the university now, and kind of talk about your role now for Ottawa University and what you're doing.
Yeah, so currently I serve as the director of enrollment for the college, and so I started out working in admissions, doing admissions counseling, working with students, recruiting them to the campus, and giving them an opportunity, or at least showing them the opportunity that Ottawa University has for them. And so started out with admissions in that realm, and have kind of worked my way up to the director of enrollment, where I lead all enrollment and admissions operations for our residential campus. And so have had a chance to work with some really, really fine people to allow us to have the success we've had for enrollment at this point. We have the largest undergraduate enrollment that we've had the last 45, 50 plus years at this point. And so that has always been special for me to be a part of that. This is a place that's given me so much, and given my family so much. My wife went to school here. My in-laws went to school here. And so to be able to be a part of that growth, and see, other students get the experience that I had when I was here. Coach Kessinger's still around, and he's still giving those players that experience. I say good or bad, depending on the day with Coach Kessinger. But you see that across the university with the faculty and staff, and to be a part of that and see what we've been able to do has been awesome.
How did your time, not only with the football team, but just the university in general, prepare you for where you are now?
Yeah, I think when I look at the, specifically, let's talk the university. I think one of the things that I valued over my time, both as a student and an employee, is the attention to the person that was given to me as I've gone through from top to bottom. It could be someone that's someone that maintains the building. They knew who you were, to the president who was would stop and talk to you and ask you how your life plan was going. And so you have that attention to the person, and so I've kind of tried to carry that with me, throughout what I've done in enrollment and in life. You want to pay attention to the person. They're not a statistic. They're not a number. It's each person has their story, and you want to be a part of that. You want to help shape that story. And so, as a university, that's what I've taken away the most. In terms of with the football program, what I would say is that I come from a small 1,000 person town, and rural Missouri, and the football program gave me a chance to grow as a person. I met people from all walks of life, and some of my best friends are from across the country, and I would never have thought that was something that I was going to experience. And so got a chance to do that, and I work with people now that I played football with that we function on the same level, but we relate. I would not have been able to relate to people the way that I do without the experience that I have with the football program.
And as we come to the conclusion here, if someone's listening, and we have family of football players listening, we have just anybody in general, and if you were to make a sales pitch for maybe a prospective student, what would you tell them?
I think Ottawa University is a place where you can grow to be who you want to be. I think everyone has a story. Our tagline is a life of significance, and I think Ottawa University really allows you to grow into that, because not everyone knows who they are, what they want to be, or what significant thing that they can do. And so Ottawa University really facilitates that opportunity for students and provides them the tools, the resources to develop who they are and really shape what they want that life of significance to be. And so if we're talking sales pitch, I mean that is it to me, is you can be who you want to be, and you can shape how you are going to change the world.
Andy, thank you so much for taking time out to speak with us, and it's great to catch up, and it's good to continue on to find out what former Braves are doing these days.
Absolutely. Anytime, Bob.
Andy Otto joining us here on Ottawa University Braves pregame. We will take a break. When we come back, we'll have more. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and on KOFO.com.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108.
This is Walt Dengel of Dengel & Son Mortuary. We provide excellent service because we are meticulous in taking care of details. Our staff knows how important it is to the families. Dengel & Son sets the standard for funeral service.
Welcome back. Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. I'm Bob Johnson, and it's time again for the weekly fireside chat with the man who makes you feel all warm and cozy by the fire. Head coach Kent Kessinger. Coach, thank you so much for joining us again here before the ball game.
You're welcome, Bob. It's always good to be here.
And a little bit of a change in time. I mean, we were supposed to start a little bit earlier than what we did, but that's all okay. The ride was good. Did the change in time, though, has that affected anything with players? Anything like that?
I don't think so. I mean, we tried to do it as normal as we could. We slowed down when we were back in Ottawa to try to build a little bit more buffer time to where we were not here so early to sit around. And we got it to the point where we might have been about 25 minutes earlier than what we would have normally been here. So that being said, we got them their pregame meal, and then we have snacks for them, which we always build in. And I think they might take advantage of those, but to have a little energy for them as they get to the game. But other than that, it was a pretty easy drive down here for sure.
A tough one to open up here for the conference. You travel down to take on Southwestern, who are receiving votes in the top 25, had a fantastic season last year. But guys were with them, hung with them pretty well toe-to-toe in that game back in April.
Yeah, I think it was a 2-touchdown separation there in the fourth quarter. I mean, we did a really good job, I think, of going toe-to-toe with them for the first half and even into the third quarter, and then gave up a couple touchdowns that we didn't answer back on, and that was basically the end of it for us. That's how, I should say that's how it ended up for us, is just that 28-14 deal. But we're a different team in the spring too. I mean, you don't have a guy like Derek Curtis all spring. We didn't have, some players in, our quarterback spot. Had some other players that were out, injury, and then, COVID reared its head in some cases as well. So I think we're in a better spot right now. The fact that we are a lot more healthy. We are getting closer and closer to being at full strength. We got a few more guys cleared through the NAI this week as well, and hopefully we get a couple more cleared as we go into next week. But I think that we're starting to kind of get a little bit more of a rhythm, what we want to do in practices and how we can improve as well.
You brought up the game last year that it was 14-all with 12-16 to go in that third quarter, and then a couple of touchdowns, as you mentioned, by Southwestern. But I think one of the things that are going to be key here today for this Braves team is limiting the drives for Southwestern. Three drives of 10-plus plays, including a 16-play drive that took 8 minutes off the clock in the third quarter. That really seemed to salt a large portion of that game away. Yeah, and I think if I remember correctly, on with that 16-play drive, we had a couple of those penalties that just keep drives going along. And if we can learn from what we went through this last week, getting a game underneath our belt and be smart, and play hard. I think that hopefully we can force a few more shorter drives or even 3-and-outs defensively to be able to give our offense more opportunities to be able to, see if we can put her in the end zone and score some points. Run game will be a huge factor here for both teams. Ottawa University with a great two-headed back, and of course, once James Reeder gets back, 3 back there in the backfield to go to. Of course, with Southwestern, you got to keep an eye out for Keyshawn Wyatt. Do you feel like that this may be more of a ground and pound type ball game here today? Well, I think that, for both sides of the ball, they got strengths at running back, for them, it's Southwestern with Keyshawn Wyatt. And then, obviously I think that we have a really strong backfield with Derek Curtis and Dalen Johnson. And James is suited up today. I got to go through some practices this last week, and we'll see how he feels at game time to be able to be a part of it. But I think that's going to be a big part of it. And then obviously building off that with some play action and then being able to get our passing game going. We need to be balanced over the year, and we need to be balanced today, I think, offensively. Week of practices over. You're now into game day. How do you feel that you have you pushed that needle forward from where you were at game day last week to where you are today? I think in a lot of positions we have, Bob. I think that our defense has maintained good solid practices. We needed to clean some things up on some communication deals that we had last week that we just didn't get it all spread out. But that's what happens in games, both offensively and defensively. I was really happy with our special teams, and I'm really hoping that our special teams, has another great day today. We got some guys that can make some plays for us in that, and we just need them to be able to do it. But I think we're a little bit further. I think we're getting closer. Like I said a couple weeks ago, I thought we were 10 practices behind. I think that we made some good gains this week that maybe we doubled up some of those practices to kind of get a little bit closer. Southwestern's first game here against opposition instead of each other. Do you feel like you may have a little bit of an upper hand having a game under your belt? I think for a couple things that would be in our favor. One, obviously playing a game and understanding the conditioning that goes into playing a game as opposed to going through practice. In practice you try to go as hard as you can on every different rep, but you're doing it in short bursts
where, during a game, you're going to have to keep that going over a more consistent time period. I think that's one thing that's advantageous for us. The second thing is they're going to be figuring out who they are as they go through this game. And I think that'll make a difference as well, which hopefully we have an understanding of who we are a little bit, but we need to improve on. But I think that those are two keys. They're going to be amped up. That's going to be one bonus for them. I think that coming into this game, our guys are amped and ready to go for the first game. They're eager. And hopefully we can take advantage of some of that, whether it's, misdirections or getting to where they don't communicate, whatever it might be, to be able to put it into our advantage.
It's going to be a key for this Braves offense today to, as we mentioned, not only get the run game going, but get some continuity going in the passing game.
Yep. And
I'm sure that has been a big key to work on this week. Do you feel like that has also grown?
I think it has. We're still looking at, the three guys at quarterback, with Lachlan Poore and Dakota Lind and Caleb Kessinger, to be able to move us down the field and make plays for us. We're going to still play probably two of those guys today. That's, I told you that on Tuesday that was going to be the plan, and that's going to be the plan going in today. Our thoughts are to try to get a second guy in early, because we're still in a developmental phase with those guys. Lachlan has been in our offensive system for like 25 practices now. Both Dakota and Caleb, are really freshmen when you think of it, because they both played in the spring. That was their time period. So they have that to be able to work with. But we'll see how they develop over the course of this season and particularly this game.
I'm going to say a big key for this ball game, and I'll let you poo-poo the idea, but I think third downs are going to be key here today. Last year, the defense allowed Southwestern to convert on 10 of 18.
Yeah.
I think if you cut that in half, that really bodes well for the Braves come away with a victory.
And our defense, I thought, last week was really good on third down. They didn't, matter of fact, OPSU didn't convert very many of them, where offensively we didn't convert a lot of our third downs. We were below 30% on that. So that is you've hit a nail on the head right there, Bob. All right, when it comes to a key point, we have to be able to get them off the field on third downs, and we have to be able to continue drives for us offensively.
Can I mark this down on the calendar?
I think you might be able to put this one in your book. Yes,
wow,
Bob.
This one might be the best pregame interview ever then. I don't know.
Well, let's hope everyone that we do from here on out becomes the best, right?
We can only hope. We just got to achieve each week. I mean, it's really just my second week also.
Can't stay stale. You got to always keep moving forward, right?
Absolutely not. Weather should be good. No concerns there. Not a lot of wind. It's not going to be hot. So I'm sure everybody in the black and gold today is breathing a sigh of relief.
Well, yeah, that's part of the reason that we're having this little bit of a delay is what the forecast said, and what turns out is always, about 6 of one, half dozen the other if you're going to actually get it. So they were expecting thunderstorms at the 5 o'clock hour, and we don't have that. We have a lot of warmth and sun right now. Hopefully nothing pops up, once we get to game time, but it should be, according to the forecast, in the 70s, light wind. Should be a great evening for football.
Coach, I appreciate you joining us again this week. I hope to see you up here in the booth afterwards so we can talk about a win.
Definitely plan on making it up here. It's a long track, so might have to have some oxygen ready for me, but I plan on coming up here and talking about how we did today.
I had to break out my inhaler, but I'm breathing, and that's all that matters. So
good.
Same for you. All right. Well, then we will talk when this one's over. When we come back, we'll have the the starting lineups for both Ottawa University and Southwestern. We'll get you caught up on weather, and we'll also get you caught up on the KCAC schedule for this Saturday. But first, a break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ottawa Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Welcome back to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. It's time now for your starting lineups for today's ball game against Southwestern. First of all, we will start with the good guys, the Ottawa University Braves offense.
Eddie Taylor, offensive line, Martinez, California.
Madra Steele, offensive line, Mandeville, Louisiana.
Trevor Concher, offensive line, Ogden, Utah.
Jamie Saldivar, offensive line, San Jose, California.
Arnold Mendoza, offensive line, Corpus Christi, Texas.
Gregory McMahon, tight end, Oakdale, California.
Dylan Foose, wide receiver, Dighton, Kansas.
Jermaine Ziegler, Sarasota, Florida.
Corey Jones, wideout, Dallas, Texas.
Dakota Lind, I play quarterback from Salt Lake City, Utah.
Yeah, Curtis, running back, Atlanta, Georgia.
Now we'll get you the good guys on Ottawa University Braves defense.
Aaron Schumann, D-line, Wellington, Kansas.
Jacob Garcia, D-line, I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
James Gladden, defensive line, Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Jensen Riffle, linebacker, Lincolnville, Kansas.
Wes Davis, linebacker, Quantico, Virginia.
Colby Johnson, linebacker, Elderwood, Kansas.
Kevin Wade, DB, Fontana, California.
Jalen King, defensive back, Huntsville, Alabama.
Kyle Reynolds, DB, Farmington, New Mexico.
Samad Ali, DB, Detroit, Michigan.
Devin Johnston, DB, Leavenworth, Kansas.
Now let's take a look at the opponents here this evening, and we'll start with the Southwestern Mound Builders offense. Starting at quarterback, a 6'2", 210-pound junior from St. Louis, Missouri, Emilio Monsivas. Starting tailback, a 5'5" senior, 165 pounds from Dallas, Texas, Keyshawn Wyatt. Starting tight end, a 6'6", 250-pound junior from Winfield, Kansas, Lake Hoffman. Your starting wide receivers, a 6'3", 205-pound junior from Austin, Texas, Andre Jones. A 6'1", 170-pound sophomore from Newton, Kansas, Josh Edson. And a 5'9", 170-pound junior from Dayton, Ohio, Keyshawn Jones. Your offensive line for the Mound Builders at left tackle, a 6'1", 260-pound senior from Coweta, Oklahoma, Grayson Snyder. At left guard, a 5'10", 304-pound sophomore from Euless, Texas, Penelotu Asale. Starting center, a 6', 285-pound senior from Bermuda Dunes, California, Andres Rosales. At right guard, a 6', 250-pound sophomore from Wichita, Kansas, Aaron Garcia. And the right tackle, a 6'3", 325-pound senior from Edmond, Oklahoma, Zach Klaus. Now let's take a look at the Mound Builders starting defense. We'll start with the defensive line. Your defensive ends, a 6', 240-pound junior from Corcoran, California, Marquise Jones. And a 6'1", 250-pound sophomore from McLeod, Oklahoma, Shane Rodriguez. The defensive nose tackle, a 6', 280-pound senior from Webb City, Missouri, Tyler Moorhead. Your starting linebackers, a 5'11", 205-pound junior from Paola, Kansas, Drew Smith. A 5'10", 210-pound sophomore from Wichita, Kansas, Josh Carter. A 5'10", 215-pound senior from Willaga Tech, Oklahoma, Clayton Downham. And a 5'11", 195-pound sophomore from Tahlequah, Oklahoma, Caleb Helsley. Your starting cornerbacks, a 6', 150-pound sophomore from Fayetteville, Arkansas, Tavion Williamson. And a 5'10", 170-pound sophomore from San Diego, California, Kiari Worthy. Your strong safety, a 5'11", 190-pound sophomore from San Diego, California, Riley Havard. And the starting free safety, a 6', 190-pound senior from Coweta, Oklahoma, Seth McManus. That's your starting lineups for both the Ottawa University Braves and the Southwestern Mound Builders. Now let's take a look at the weather for this evening's contest. A lot of rain in the eastern and southeastern part of Kansas over the last couple of days. Rain earlier today, and right now a 30% chance of showers and thunderstorms, mainly before 1 in the morning. It'll be overcast, a low of 64. Northwest wind 5 to 9 miles per hour. And so it will not be too much of an issue wind-wise here with this ball game this evening. And now let's get you caught up on the schedule in the KCAC for this weekend as football officially kicking off conference-wise here in the conference. So one game is already into the books in the KCAC as McPherson and Bethel played each other in McPherson, and it was the 12th ranked Threshers thrashing the Bulldogs 24-0. Tabor and Avila kicked off earlier today at 1 o'clock, and we'll get you a final score for that one here in just a few minutes. And then the rest of the action kicks off at 6 o'clock, including the 24th ranked Kansas Wesleyan Coyotes at the Friends Falcons and the St. Mary Spires at Sterling. And of course this one here this evening in Winfield, Ottawa taking on the Southwestern Mound Builders. So those 3 6 o'clock kicks, and that is your look at starting lineups and the weather along with tonight's KCAC slate of games. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be close to kickoff. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves pregame on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Nobody protects you from mayhem like Allstate. I'm a broken traffic light. Stop and go is the name of my game. It's easy. You go, they go. Or was it they go, you go? And if you have the wrong car insurance, these repair costs could stop you in your tracks. So get Allstate's new low auto rate and be better protected from mayhem, like me.
Not available in every state based on coverage and limits selected. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. In most states, prices vary based on how you buy. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Welcome back. Ottawa University Braves football on the air. I'm Bob Johnson. We're live from Richard L. Jantz Stadium as Ottawa University will get set and take on the Southwestern Mound Builders. And a couple of updates for you on starting on your starters. First of all, starting quarterback, we are now expecting to see for Southwestern Luke Barnes, 6'2", 201 pound. He's listed as a freshman, but he is 29 years old. He's from Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Barnes spent some time at Troy State and did break Danny Werfel's career touchdown passing record of 48 touchdowns and also the career passing yards mark of 5,500 at his high school. But he has not seen the field since 2011. The 29-year-old getting the start we are expecting here this evening on the home turf at Southwestern. We'll get you some scores right now in the KCAC. Earlier contest today, Avila absolutely demolished Tabor 65-24. That is final. Kansas Wesleyan in front of the Friends Falcons 10-0. That is in looks like the first period still. We will confirm that here in just a second. And then looking, trying to get a score on the Sterling St. Mary game, an up-to-date score, as Sterling was in front of that one, but the last report was about 20 minutes ago. There was one game earlier on in the conference earlier in the week as McPherson and Bethel met, and Bethel came away with the victory. This was on Thursday night as Bethel won by the score of 24-0. Braves are 8-2 in their last 10 against the Mound Builders. Braves did lose back in April by the score of 28-14, and they look to avenge the loss here this evening on enemy territory. Largest margin of victory in this rivalry dates back to November 8th of 2008 when they rechristened Richard L. Jantz Stadium with all the work that was done. When Ottawa University came here and absolutely throttled the Mound Builders 73-3. And the Braves' longest winning streak, 9 games from November of 08 to October of 2016. Just a couple minutes away from the kickoff, the Braves will be in the all-yellow uniforms with black numbers and letters, the black helmets. Southwestern, a kaleidoscope of colors this evening, as they will be in the gray tops with purple sleeves, purple numbers, purple letters, black pants with the purple stripe, and the metallic purple helmets with the numbers on the side of the helmets. We're going to take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll get ready for kickoff. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
You're ready to get out and get moving. And whether it's surfing, playing tennis, or hiking every path you can find, you're going to need some essential new gear. Essentials that are even more rewarding with the Bank of America customized Cash Rewards credit card. You can choose to earn 3% cash back on online shopping, which could increase to 5.25% as a preferred rewards member. Visit bankofamerica.com/more rewarding and apply now. The essentials have never felt more rewarding. Copyright 2021 Bank of America Corporation.
NFL Fantasy is back.
Let's go!
For the biggest season ever. More catches, rushing yards, touchdowns, and fantasy points. From the best in the league to the rookies that could make this your year. Just sign up and draft. It's easy to play. Optimize your lineup with one click.
I'll have some of that!
And watch exclusive player stories.
Miraculous!
NFL Fantasy. It couldn't be easier to play. Download the NFL Fantasy app today.
If you owe the IRS back taxes, then get ready to pay up. The IRS has giant private collection agencies actively tracking down folks who owe the IRS. So if you think dodging them was stressful in the past, it's going to get a whole lot tougher. Optima Tax Relief has this advice. Don't wait. Solve your tax problems now before it's too late. Optima Tax Relief works to stop the demand letters, stop the aggressive collection actions, and stop the IRS collectors from targeting you. Ask Optima about the Fresh Start Initiative, one of the biggest breaks the IRS has ever offered. If you qualify, you could save thousands, and nobody knows this program better than they do. Optima is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, and they get results, having resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. Get a fresh start. Call today for your free consultation.
Call 800-348-0269. 800-348-0269. 800-348-0269.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Back at Richard L. Jantz Stadium, Bob Johnson with you as we get ready for the kickoff here this evening between the Braves and the Southwestern Mound Builders. Southwestern won the toss. They have deferred to the second half, so the Braves will get the ball to start out this one here this evening. And we may see a different quarterback starting than what we were told. We'll keep an eye on that also, as Lachlan Poore may be getting the start here, but we have not been able to confirm that here yet as we get ready for the kickoff. The Mound Builders will move from right to left, the Braves from left to right here in this first period of play. Sterling in front of St. Mary 14-7 with 4:21 to play in the first. That was as of 31 minutes ago. Nothing new since then. Kansas Wesleyan has added a score as they are leading 17-0 over the Friends Falcons with 12:03 left in the half. Back for the Braves, it'll be Jermaine Ziegler, the 5'9 senior from Sarasota, Florida. He has put up base camp at around the 7-yard line of Ottawa. And getting ready to kick it like he's never kicked it before, Gabriel Medrano, the 6', 180-pound sophomore from El Paso, Texas. for the Mound Builders. It's game day. We are excited and we are ready to bring it to you here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com as we are waiting for the kick. And here we go. Kick is away, low line drive. Ziegler takes it at the 3 between the hash marks, brings it up the far sideline at the 20, the 25, stutter steps, and he'll follow some blocks out of bounds up to the Braves 30-yard line, and that's where the Braves will open up here with 14:52 to play in this first quarter. Braves not able to convert on their first drive last week. They'll look to do better here this week. Foose and Davis will split out here to the near side, and it is Lachlan Poor who will be out for Ottawa University. Lachlan Poor, a 6'1", 190-pound junior from the University of St. Francis. You'll have Derek Curtis in the backfield. Poor will be under center. Davis in motion near to the far side. Handoff Curtis, and he will get swallowed up quickly. That's going to be a loss. They will say he did get back to the original line of scrimmage. No gain as Southwestern crashed mighty hard on the Braves there. Of course, you expect that possibly with the Braves not showing much of a passing game last week. But this time, Poor in shotgun, Curtis to his left. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Curtis will take it, and he will stutter step his way up, pick up a couple of yards to the 33. And it'll be 3rd down and 7 for Ottawa. So 3rd and long coming up for the Braves as the Mound Builders completely expecting the Braves run game here. Ziegler and Foose will split out to the near side. Looks like a 3rd receiver, maybe Davis, now here to the near side. Curtis to the left of Poor, shotgun. Poor has some pressure, gets away, goes up the middle, keeps it himself. He'll fall forward, and he will get up to the 39-yard line. He will be short of the first down. And so the Braves will have to punt. They will go 3 and out on their first possession. Adam Gilbert, the redshirt freshman from Drexel, Missouri, will come out to kick it away. Keyshawn Jones, the 5'9", 170-pound junior from Dayton, Ohio, will be back at the 17 for the Mound Builders. Low snap, kick is away. Wobbler, it'll be taken by Jones in between the hashes. Stutter steps, makes a man miss, spins around. He's not going to get much, though, as the Braves swarm him like an angry pack of bees, and he'll be brought down at the 14 of the Mound Builders. 13:43 to go, first quarter, no score. Southwestern taking the field. And we will see Luke Barnes at quarterback as he'll split out 2 receivers to the far side. Keyshawn Jones is one of those. 1 to the near side. Tailback will be Keyshawn Wyatt, who had 152 yards rushing in the game in April. Well, hand it off to Wyatt, bounces it out to the far side, but the Braves defense stands strong. No gain on first down. So the Braves were able to get off their blocks and keep Wyatt from gaining on that first play. And now we'll see splitting out to the near side, Jones and Kenner. Single receiver to the far side. Shotgun again for Barnes. Running back to the right of him. Tight end now flexes out to the near side. Barnes wants to flow. The throw wants to go deep. Has a man. It'll be incomplete. As it was Keyshawn Jones, the intended receiver. It was low, but he could have got that one back there for Ottawa University with Samad Ali having to make up some ground. And the Braves will catch a break there. It'll be 3rd and 10 now for the Mound Builders at their own 14. Ball at the far hash. So Southwestern will split out 2 to the near side, a single receiver, far side. Barnes, shotgun, the back to the left of him. Barnes wants to throw, faces pressure. He's going to be brought down for a sack inside the 10. and all the way back to the 7-yard line. On the sack for Ottawa University, Weston Davis, as that'll be a loss back to the 6, a loss of 8 on 3rd down. And so 3 and out for the Mound Builders on their first drive. Foose will be back for Ottawa at the Braves' 48-yard line at the far hash. Gabriel Medrano will punt it away from the back of his end zone. 12 on the play clock. Snap is good. Medrano, rugby style, will kick it away. Bounces at the 33 of Southwestern. Rolls up to the 40 and then will gently kiss the 43-yard line of the Mound Builders. So great field position for Ottawa University as they will start in enemy territory with 12:05 to play in the first period. So Lachlan Poore back out for Ottawa. Derek Curtis will be in the backfield. Colton Davis to the near side along with Jermaine Ziegler, Dylan Foose to the far side. The tight end, Greg McMahon, against the line on the far side. Ball at the near hash, 1st and 10 at the 43. Handoff Curtis, stutter steps. He will shake a man off. Gets close to the first down. He'll pick it up as he crosses the 35 to the 33 and will step out of bounds at the 32-yard line. A gain of 11 for Derek Curtis. Curtis, following his blocks, was able to find a pathway on the far sideline. Did a great job of making men miss as Poore will be in shotgun. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. 1st and 10 from the 32. First pass by Poore is incomplete, and it was almost picked off as Poore telegraphed that one. Not a good pass there. The linebacker, Cooper Meadows, the 5'10 senior, read that play all the way. That will bring up 2nd down and 10. So Poore in shotgun, man in motion is Foose. They'll hand off to Curtis. Goes along the side of the line, far side. Cuts it up between the tackle and the guard. And not able to pick up much. Maybe a couple of inches. So no gain there for Ottawa. It'll be 3rd and 10 for the Braves. So the Braves with just 1 first down so far in this one. Poore in shotgun. Now Foose in motion far to the near side. All 3 receivers lined up to the near side. Poore to throw. Wants to go deep. Down the middle has Jermaine Ziegler. Caught! Touchdown Braves! Ziegler slants in from the middle of the field to the end zone. And the Braves are on the board. 10:47 to go. A 32-yard touchdown pass. Poore to Ziegler, and the Braves are on the board. As Michael Corrales is on for the extra point. Corrales, the 5'6 senior from San Jose, California. Snap is good. Kick is away, and it'll trickle through the pipes. And it is 7-0 Ottawa with 10:47 to go first quarter. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Have you received an email, call, or text about winning a sweepstakes you didn't enter? Don't fall victim to the latest scams. Hi, this is Shelby from Kansas State Bank, encouraging you to protect yourself against these unsolicited attempts to take your money. Contact your financial institution immediately to protect your account if you feel you've been targeted. A reminder from Kansas State Bank, member FDIC.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Braves are on the board. A 32-yard touchdown pass from Lachlan Poore to Jermaine Ziegler. Extra point was good. And the Braves are on the board
7-0 with 10:47 to go. Corrales will kick it away from left to right. And there will be two back for Southwestern. Keyshawn Jones and Andre Jones. Keyshawn to the far side at the 7. Andre also at the 7 here to the near side. Kick is away. It'll be angled near side. Taken at the 6. Off the hands of Andre Jones. Rolls into the end zone. He'll pick it up and now take it far side. He's going to be tackled, and he was almost into the end zone, but they're going to give him forward progress to the 1. Almost disaster for the Southwestern Mound Builders special teams, as Andre Jones let that go off his hands and was lucky to get away without the Braves picking up any points there. So the Mound Builders will start at their own 1, just outside of the goal line. So Barnes will come back out. He'll be deep in his end zone. It'll be Keyshawn Wyatt in the backfield to the right. 2 receivers to the near side. That is going to be Keyshawn Jones, along with the second receiver, 1 to the far side. Barnes wants to throw, fires one, and we're going to have pass interference as he floats one, looking for the tight end, Lake Hoffman. Samad Ali was dangled all over him like a pair of curtains. That'll be a 15-yard penalty and give some breathing room to this Mound Builder offense. So a mistake there by this Braves defense. Do you not want to give the Mound Builders a chance to get back into this, build on that momentum? We talked with Coach Kessinger about how important it's going to be to get some momentum early. And right now, they have done that, but you can't allow the Mound Builders to pick anything up. As Barnes will be in shotgun. Now it'll be a pistol look. Wyatt, the tailback. 3 receivers near side. They'll hand it off to Wyatt. Wants to bring it outside. And the Braves say no can do. Aaron Schumann got off his block on the near side and brought him down for a loss. So loss of 2, back to the 14 on first down. Second down and 12 now for Southwestern. Ball at the 14 at the near hash of the Mound Builders. Again, 2 receivers near side, a single far side. Barnes with the running back to his right. Barnes wants to throw. He's going to take off with it. Slings it. It'll be incomplete as it goes off of Andre Jones's hands. He was at around the 22, had to spin around for it, and was not able to hang on to it. So it'll be 3rd and 12 now for the Mound Builders. A big 3rd down here coming up. Braves got off the field last time on 3rd down. As the tight end will split out to the near side, that's going to be Andre Jones along with Keyshawn Jones to the near side. 2 receivers far side. Shotgun Barnes dumps it off quickly. It'll be caught. Makes a man miss up to the 20. He's got first down yardage across the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. What a great move there by the wide receiver Keyshawn Jones, making the Braves defender break his ankles. They'll mark it down at the 26. It'll be a gain of 12 on the pass from Barnes. So 1st and 10 Mound Builders, from their own 26. 3 receivers near side, a single far side. Shotgun Barnes. 7-0 Ottawa. Barnes will hand it off, and the Braves bust through again. Jacob Garcia all over the blocker, as he had the center Andres Rosales draped on and broke through and tackles Wyatt for the loss. That goes back to they'll mark it at the 9th, or looks like at the 24, so a loss of 2 on first down. 8:45 to go, first quarter, 7-0 Ottawa. Mound Builders now with it 2nd down and 12 from their own 24. Pistol look. Wyatt, the tailback. 2 receivers near side, single to the far side. They'll fake the handoff. Barnes in trouble. Looks, throws, fires, has a man double covered. It's going to be caught. Keyshawn Jones at the 47. dances around, and he'll be forced out of bounds. He was bracketed by two Braves defenders, Kyle Reynolds and Kevin Wade, and he was able to make the catch. A big gain there. It'll move the chains to the 48 of the Mound Builders. 24 yards. Sixth play of the drive coming up. Mound Builders will send out twin receivers far side, single to the near side. Barnes to throw, shotgun, keeps it himself. He's going to take off with it. He's across midfield. He'll be forced out of bounds by Colby Johnson in Braves territory to the 41-yard line. It will be enough for the first down. Yard run by the quarterback, Barnes. Mound Builders will split out two right now. Zion Kenner to the far side along with a second receiver. Two here to the near side. Shotgun Barnes. Wyatt to the left of it. Barnes facing some pressure. Looks, throws, fires. It'll be caught and forced out of bounds at the 35. Is the wide receiver Jordan Jackson. And now this Mound Builder team really beginning to pick up some momentum, as that's a gain of 6 to the 35. It'll bring up second down and 4. 7:15 to go, first quarter. 7-0 Braves. Mound Builders driving. Eighth play of the drive coming up. Shotgun Barnes trips to the near side. Single receiver far side. Quickly slung out. It'll be caught in the flat. So that'll be Kenner again at the 31. He'll be tripped up, dives forward to the 28 for a gain of 7 on the near side. So the Braves, who had the Mound Builders at the 1 when this drive started with 10:39 to go in the quarter, have now seen the Mound Builders take it all the way down to the Brave 28. Ball at the near hash. Twin receivers stacked near side, two to the far side. Shotgun Barnes. One back into the backfield to the left of him. Barnes in trouble. Gets away from Schumann. And he'll sling it. It'll be incomplete. He was aiming for about the 25 at the far hash mark. It looked like that might have been Andre Jones. But it'll be incomplete. It'll bring up now second down and 10 for the Mound Builders at the Brave 28. Last year's game, there were three drives of 10 plays or more. Mound Builders with their first one here, as this is the 10th play coming up. Barnes in shotgun, three receivers far side, one near side. Barnes gets away, could have been sacked again, takes off with it. He'll be close to the first down as he slides at the 19. He'll be about a yard short on the gain of 9. Coyotes have jumped out to a 24-0 lead on the Friends Falcons with 1:56 left to go in the first half. It'll be 3rd and 1 for Southwestern. Ball is at the Braves 19. They have to get across the 18 to pick up the first down. Wyatt along with Jones split out to the far side. They'll be stacked. Single receiver near side. Barnes shotgun. They're going to hand it off right up the middle, and a nice hole opens up, and tripping up over the 15 to the 14 goes Jaquillis Coleman to move the chains. Gain of 5 on 3rd down. And it's now 1st and 10 as the Mound Builders inside the red zone, trying to make the Braves pay for letting them off the hook at the 1. Two receivers near side. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 14. Barnes throws, fires, caught, touchdown Mound Builders. Andre Jones from the far hash mark into the end zone, takes a Braves defender with him, and it's a 14-yard touchdown pass. Barnes to Jones. Mound Builders made that look easy. And on for the extra point, it'll be Medrano. Snap is good. Kick is away. And it is good. 4:59 left to go, first quarter, and we are tied 7 apiece. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
What can give you a competitive edge in today's red-hot housing market? Rocket can. That's because Rocket Mortgage can give you a verified approval. It could help your offer stand out. Rocket Technology provides a rock-solid verification of your income, assets, and credit, giving sellers greater confidence in you. Go to rocketmortgage.com or call us today at 8338-ROCKET.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information, appraisal, and title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and MLSConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
So the Mound Builders go 99 yards on this Braves defense. Took about 5.5 minutes off the clock. It was an Andre Jones touchdown pass from Luke Barnes to tie it up at 7 apiece. 12 plays on the drive. Now the Mound Builders will kick it off. Ziegler will be at the 10 for Ottawa, near the far hash mark. Shadows have overtaken the field here in Winfield. Blue sky overhead. Kick will be taken by Ziegler, far side at the 10. Brings it up the far sideline, gets away from the first round. The tackler's at the 25, and he'll be brought down at the Braves 30. So that's where Ottawa takes over. 4:50 left to go here, first quarter. Braves' third possession coming up. With 3 and out on the first one, scored on a 32-yard touchdown pass for Ziegler. And now Ottawa with the ball again. It'll be Caleb Kessinger out this time for Ottawa University. He'll have Derek Curtis in the backfield. Hand off Curtis, wants to take it outside. He'll be stood up, but he'll gain a yard to the 31. Kessinger, redshirt freshman, 175 pounds from Ottawa, Kansas, played his high school ball at Ottawa High. Went to Washburn University, transferred to Ottawa. Have a flag on the field, it looks like. We'll see what this is for. Be a personal foul against Ottawa. It's after the play. Referee's mic not working. Put the ball to the 16 of Ottawa. And it'll make it second down. And forever. Kessinger wants to hand it off from shotgun to Curtis. A little bit of an issue with the handoff. They actually changed that. It is first down. That's going to be a loss. It'll be a loss of about a yard to the 15. So it'll be third down and well over 20. Kessinger throws a pass, and it was almost picked off. He was just trying to get rid of it, facing some pressure. Davis was in the vicinity but was not paying attention, and that'll be incomplete, and the Braves will have to punt. Well, the scoreboard is not working, nor are the down markers, apparently. So the Braves will go 3 and out. So Jones will be back at the Mound Builder 44 at the far hash mark. Gilbert on the punt from the 1 for Ottawa. Southwestern looking like they want to bring the pressure. They do. Kick is away. Gilbert gets hit. No flag. It'll be taken at the 40. Now backtracking to the 35. And running up past the 40, near the 45, goes Keyshawn Jones. There is a flag here on the near sideline. This may be on the Mound Builders. Personal foul against Southwestern. It will be after the transition took place with possession. So that will move the ball from the 40 to the 25. 3:47 left to go first quarter. We're tied at 7. Mound Builders' third possession coming up here. Braves offense did not look good there on that drive, as they were not able to pick up anything positive. Mound Builders will come out. Barnes will have Coleman behind him. 2 receivers to the far side, single to the near side. They'll hand it off. Coleman, big hole across the 30, 35, the 40, near side 45. He's going to get clocked out of bounds by Samad Ali right at midfield. That's going to be a gain of 25 on first down. Huge run there. So it'll be 1st and 10 from midfield for the Mound Builders near hash. Barnes shotgun, 3 receivers far side. Barnes facing pressure. Garcia had him, couldn't bring him down. Barnes will get rid of him. It'll be incomplete. Would have been a loss anyway, as it was Jaquilis Coleman, the intended receiver, fell to his keister and dropped the ball. Splitting out to the far side will be Kenner. It'll be 2nd and 10 from midfield. Now a second receiver joins him over there. Single receiver near side, Barnes, shotgun. Barnes tried the hard count. Now we'll change the play. 10 on the play clock, 3:14 on the game clock. Coleman to the left of him now goes into pistol behind the quarterback Barnes. Hand it off to Coleman. Coleman makes a cut step, gets away. He's in the open territory. He's at the 20, the 15, and he'll be brought down around the 10. Huge run there. Making the touchdown saving tackle was Kevin Wade. Gain of 40 on that run. And this defense on the last 2 drives by the Mound Builders absolutely being scorched right now. It'll be 1st and goal from the 10. So a big run there by Coleman, 40 yards. Mound Builders with already 142 yards of offense in this first quarter. Pistol look for Barnes. Wyatt behind him. We'll hand it off. Wyatt can't get anything going. He'll pick up a yard to the 1 before he's bent back. Jacob Garcia in on that. Colby Johnson also in on that. That'll make it 2nd down and goal from the 9 for the Mound Builders. Southwestern 2 of 3 already for 3rd downs. Mound Builders are averaging almost 8 yards per play. Jones here to the near side, stacked up with a second receiver, single receiver far side. Handoff again, Wyatt wants to follow his blockers. He's going to take a loss back to the 10. Reading that all the way was Kyle Reynolds, the safety. Reynolds, a 5'11 junior from Logan, Utah, with a great job there. That'll bring up 3rd and goal now from the 10 with the loss of 1. 90 seconds to go, first quarter. We are tied at 7, but it's 3rd and goal for the Mound Builders. Kenner, along with a second receiver stacked up near side, single receiver far side. Barnes, shotgun, Wyatt to the right of him. Barnes, pump fakes, looks, fires, has a man. It's caught. Touchdown, Mound Builders. What a well-placed ball back there in the back corner of the end zone by Barnes. On the touchdown there, that's going to be Keyshawn Jones. The Mound Builders in front, 13-7, with the extra point coming up by Medrano. Snap, placement, kicks away, and it goes through the pipes. It's good. 14-7. It's the Mound Builders in front. 1:12 left to play first quarter. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Two straight drives, the Mound Builders have gone the distance and put it into the end zone. This time a 10-yard pass from Barnes to Keyshawn Jones with $1:12 to go in this first period. And the Mound Builders up 14-7. This Braves defense right now, no answers. No answers to this Mound Builder offense. As we mentioned, 152 yards of total offense so far. 79 yards rushing as the kick is away. Ziegler will let it bounce at the 5 and roll into the end zone. That will signal the Braves taking over at their own 25. So 73 yards passing. And 79 yards rushing so far in this first period for the Mound Builders. Barnes 6 of 10, 73 yards, 2 touchdowns. Shakulis Coleman 3 rushes, 71 yards. And Caleb Kessinger will be back out for Ottawa University. He'll have Dalen Johnson to his left. 2 receivers stacked far side. It'll be Jermaine Ziegler near side, shotgun Kessinger. Hands it off to Johnson. Mound Builders have got this running game scouted. Johnson will get back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. That'll make it 2nd and 10 for Ottawa. Mound Builders have everybody on defense within 10 yards. Just one safety back at the 35, which is Riley Havard. Shotgun Kessinger sends Foose in motion closer to the line on the far side. Handoff, Dalen Johnson. And that'll be a huge loss as he gets undercut by Southwestern. Tavion Williamson, the cornerback, read that play all the way. And that's a loss back to the 19, a loss of 6. Mound Builders do not believe the Braves are even going to throw the ball, especially with Caleb Kessinger out on the field. They have shown no fear right now of that. And we'll see what they change up here. As Caleb right now will let the clock run out, and that'll end the first period of play. So 1 period into the books here in Winfield, and it's 14-7 Southwestern in front of Ottawa. We'll take a 60-second timeout. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
Supporting local teams helps bring local communities together, and that benefits everyone. That's why we're proud to sponsor this sports broadcast on KOFO. This is Eric Price, funeral director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Homes, providing compassionate care when you need it most. Visit lamb-roberts.com.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Carol Morgan came to Arvest Bank needing to get a loan. Let's hear what happens.
So Carol, good news. You're approved for this loan and at this interest rate.
Yay, that's great.
You also mentioned you have some credit card debt. Would you be interested in rolling that into this loan so you're paying off that credit card at this same rate?
Really?
Yep, then it's all just one payment instead of 2.
Wow, that's
helpful?
Very helpful.
Personal loans made easy. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
3rd and 16 for Ottawa. Kessinger shotgun looks to throw. pulls it down, gets away from one tackler, but he won't get away from the rest of them as he gets demolished back to the 10. It'll be a loss of 9. And the Braves will have to punt. Just underway, second quarter. 14:40 to go in the half, 14-7. It is the Mound Builders in front of the Braves. So Jones will be back for the Mound Builders at their own 48. It'll be Gilbert inside the end zone. Kick is away, a nice high kick. Fair catch called for at the 49. And that's where Southwestern will start this possession with 14:20 left to go here in the half. Mound Builders' last 2 drives, 12 plays, 99 yards, and then 6 plays, 75 yards, both of them ending in touchdown passes. Now they'll have their best field position of the evening at the 49. This Braves defense is going to have to figure something out here, as right now it is Luke Barnes just absolutely putting a show on. 6 of 10, as we mentioned, throwing the football. He'll be in shotgun as Barnes. Stacked receivers, now man in motion here to the far side. They'll fake the pitch to him, give it off to Wyatt. Wyatt stutter steps, gets into Braves territory, across the 40, and finally brought down by Colby Johnson and Weston Davis at the 36. Gain of 15 on 1st and 10. And it'll be 1st and 10 for the Mound Builders at the Braves 36-yard line. 2 receivers to the far side, a single near side, shotgun Barnes. Now the tight end will move from far to the near side. Again, they'll hand it off to Wyatt. Wyatt follows his tight end block here on the near side of the line. He'll push up to the 31 for a gain of 5 on 1st down. Mound Builders averaging 7.3 yards per pass play, 7.8 yards per rush so far this evening. 2nd and 5 from the 31, ball at the near hash of Ottawa University. Barnes in shotgun. Twin receivers to the far side. Center, one of those, along with Keyshawn Jones. Single receiver here to the near side. Now Wyatt to the left of Barnes. 3 on the play clock. They'll fake the handoff. It'll be slung out. That looked like it hit the turf, but they're going to give it to the receiver. 1st down yardage. Kessinger saying that it hit the ground. The officials now are going to talk it over, and we now have a zebra convention as Kenner is saying he caught it for a 1st down. Nope, it's incomplete. So incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down. If my bad eyes could see that it hit the turf from where I'm sitting, I'm not sure why the far official on the far side was not able to see that, but it got corrected, and that's all that matters. 12:57 to go in the half, 14-7. Mound Builders in front. Kenner and Jones to the far side. Single receiver near side is Andre Jones. 10 on the play clock as Barnes now will scoot everybody up to the line. 5 on the play clock. Shotgun Barnes. Low snap. He's able to corral it. Steps back. He's facing pressure. He's going to be brought down for a sack. Big play there by the Braves defense. James Gladden with the sack for Ottawa. That'll move the Mound Builders all the way back to the 40 on a loss of 9. And the Mound Builders will punt. White Sox in front of the Royals, 7-3. We'll try to keep you up to date on that one also as the evening goes on. Adrano to punt from the Mound Builder 46. Braves bring pressure low, line drive kick. It'll bounce and roll coffin corner style to the 1-yard line. What a great job by the special teams of Southwestern to hem in the Braves. The coffin corner comes into play, And the Braves will have 99 yards to go with 12:05 to play here in the second half, or the second quarter, excuse me. Coyotes are at the half, 31-0 in front of the Friends Falcons. We're going to see Lachlan Poore back out at quarterback. He'll be in shotgun in the end zone. Derek Curtis to his right. Single receivers to the far and to the near side of the field as the Braves bring in extra protection. 1st and 10 from the Braves 1. Poore looks, throws, stop and go route. Wants Ziegler, caught at the 35. He's at midfield at the 40. Crosses to the far side, the 30, the 25. High step, spins around and steps out of bounds at the Mound Builder 20. What a play! "79-yard pass. And the Braves are in business. 1st and 10 at the 20 of the Mound Builders. Again, single receivers to both far and near side. Handoff Curtis, big hole up the middle, pushes forward, and he will flatten out at the 15 for a gain of 5 on first down. Timeout called for by Southwestern with 11:33 to play in the half. That'll be their first, and we will take a 30-second break. 14-7, Southwestern in front, 11:33 to play in the half. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
NFL Fantasy is back. Let's go! For the biggest season ever. More catches, rushing yards, touchdowns, and fantasy points. From the best in the league to the rookies that could make this your year. Just sign up and draft. It's easy to play. Optimize your lineup with one click.
Oh, have some of that!
And watch exclusive player stories.
Miraculous!
NFL Fantasy. It couldn't be easier to play. Download the NFL Fantasy app today.
Braves will have it 2nd and 5 from the Mound Builder 15. Ball will be between the hash marks. As Foose will split out near side. Ziegler to the far side. McMahon, the tight end. The little 2 tight end set here to the near side. Shotgun, Lachlan Poore fakes the handoff. Throws a slant. Wants Ziegler, but he's going to overthrow the receiver. Getting a hand on it back there was the cornerback Tavion Williamson. It'll be incomplete. So it'll be 3rd and 5 for Ottawa. As Colton Davis now will come in. He'll come to the near side along with Jermaine Ziegler. Foose will move to the far side. Greg McMahon, the tight end, also to the far side, but he will be there for blocking. Poore and shotgun, Curtis to the right of him. Ball at the 15 of the Mound Builders. 3rd and 5. Foose in motion to the near side, or to the far side. Looks, throws, fires, caught! No! Foose dropped it! Had it in his hands in the end zone. And the Mound Builders catch a break. So it'll bring up 4th down. Should have had 7 there, but Foose will drop it. Now the Braves are on for a field goal. This will be a 32-yard field goal for Michael Corrales with 11:24 to go here in the half to try to bring the Braves within 4. Ball is in between the hashes. Snap is good. Flag. Kick is away. The kick is good, but it may be offsides on the Mound Builders. And if it is, that may be a first down. Braves may get extra life here. Let's get the call. Official goes over to talk to head coach Kent Kessinger. That's going to be a first down. It'll make it 1st and goal from the 10 after the Mound Builders jump off sides on the field goal. So the penalty called on Tavion Williamson. And it'll be first and goal now from the 5. Or, excuse me, from the 10. 4 under center. 2 receivers far side. Handoff Derek Curtis. He'll patiently wait for some blocks, but he'll only pick up a yard to the 9. Smith on the tackle for the Mound Builders. And it'll be second and goal from the 9 for Ottawa. 11 minutes to go in this first half. 14-7 Southwestern. 4 will split out. Davis and Ziegler near side. Foose to the far side. Derek Curtis will be to the left of Lachlan, who will be in shotgun. Ball between the hashes at the 9 of Southwestern. 7 on the play clock. Foose in motion. Far to the near side. 3 on the play clock. Poor will take the snap. Looks, has time. Throws, fires, finds the tight end, McMahon. He's going to push forward. They're going to say just shy of the goal line and by inches as 3 gray shirts of the Mound Builders wrap their arms around him. And it'll be third and goal from the 6-inch line. So Poor will go under center. Curtis in the backfield. The Mound Builders, I don't think he got it. Poor tried to keep it on the quarterback keeper. And he got shoved to the ground pretty quickly. It'll bring up 4th down. And we'll see if Coach K goes for it here. The line could not stand tall as the Mound Builders had everybody concentrated. So the 8th play of the drive coming up. 4th and goal from the 6-inch mark. Poor in shotgun. Curtis to the left of him. Single receivers. Poor's going to keep it himself. Looks for a block. Gets into the end zone. Touchdown, Braves. Lachlan Poor on the 1-yard run. Lachlan Poor came out on this drive and took the Braves 99 yards in just under 3 minutes, and Corrales is now on for the extra point. A penalty by the Southwestern Mound Builders special teams gave the Braves extra life, and the Braves made them pay. Now the extra point screwed up here as there was movement. I think the Braves were thrown off thinking that maybe Southwestern jumped offside. That stutter left a bad snap, and the Braves not able to convert. So the Braves not able to tie it up, but they're within 1. 9:29 to go first half. We'll take 30-second timeout. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
What can give you a competitive edge in today's red-hot housing market? Rocket can. That's because Rocket Mortgage can give you a verified approval. It could help your offer stand out. Rocket Technology provides a rock-solid verification of your income, assets, and credit, giving sellers greater confidence in you. Go to rocketmortgage.com or call us today at 8338-ROCKET.
A verified approval is based on an underwriter's analysis of your individual financial information, appraisal, and title report. Call for cost information and conditions. Equal housing lender license in all 50 states and MLSConsumerAccess.org number 3030.
Braves down by 1. A 1-yard touchdown run by Lachlan Poor. The extra point was missed. But 9:29 to go. The Braves will kick it away. It'll be Corrales to do the honors. Southwestern will have their 2 returners back at the 6-yard line. Keyshawn Jones and Andre Jones. It'll be Andre to the near side, Keyshawn to the far side. So a good answer by the Braves offense. They'll pooch it, does Corrales. It'll be taken by an up back at the 30. Now across the 35 and down to the 40-yard line. And that's where Southwestern will take over this possession. 9:23 to go in the half. So the Braves, Lachlan Poor, 3 of 7, 119 yards unofficially for Ottawa. It'll be Barnes, shotgun.
Two receivers to the near side, one to the far side. Fakes the handoff to Wyatt, and they were looking for Keyshawn Jones in the slot far side. He overthrew him, did Barnes. It'll be incomplete on first down. Just a go route there. But Barnes overshot him. As the sun sets, the sky with multicolors of blues and purples. The lights are on here at Richard L. Jantz Stadium. And Barnes in shotgun. Stacked receivers over to the far side, single one to the near side. Handoff, Keyshawn Wyatt bounces off the first tackler, Schumann. They're going to say he loses a yard back to the 39. Davis, along with a couple other Braves in on the tackle. That'll be a loss of 1. 3rd and 11 now for the Mound Builders. Wyatt will come out. It'll be Jaquise Coleman in at running back. Jones and Kinner to the far side. Single receiver to the near side. Shotgun Barnes. 3rd and 11 from the 39 of the Mound Builders. Barnes looks, throws, fires, lofts one up. It'll be caught inside Braves territory to the 30-yard line. Andre Jones on the reception. Kevin Wade was on the coverage. They'll say it was back at the 32. He stepped out of bounds. 29 yards. Barnes pistol look through receivers far side, single to the near side. It's 1st and 10 for the Mound Builders at the Braves 32. 7 on the play clock. Mound Builders have got to hurry. Now 3 on the play clock and a timeout called for by Southwestern with 8:02 to go in the half. Mound Builders 14, Braves 13. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
When it comes to jewelry, the fit is important, not just on your finger, but on your wallet. Hi, this is Lindsay Sutton at Sutton's Jewelry in downtown Ottawa, where we work to fit your ring to fit your budget. Diamonds come in all shapes and sizes and price ranges. The last thing we want is for you to think you can't afford a beautiful new ring. Come see our selection at Sutton's Jewelry, 213 South Main, downtown, where there's no high-pressure sales. We just want to be sure the fit on your finger matches the fit on your finances. You've got it made at Sutton's Jewelry.
8:02 to go in the first half. It's 14-13. Mound Builders in front of Ottawa. A botched extra point, the difference in this one here. Mound Builders will have it. 1st and 10 from the Braves 32. Barnes in shotgun, Wyatt to the right of him. Twin receivers far side, a single to the near side. Low snap, Barnes will look to throw. Has time, fires over the middle. It'll be caught. That's going to be Keyshawn Jones at the 10, where he'll go out of bounds, and it'll be 1st and goal on the 22-yard pass play from Barnes to Jones. This Braves secondary getting torched right now. Jones, before that reception, 46 yards on the evening, averaging 15.3 per catch. So it'll be Jones and Kenner to the far side. Near side, it'll be Andre Jones. Shotgun for Barnes. Wyatt to the left of him. 9 on the play clock. 1st and 10 from the 11. He'll try to hand it off to Wyatt. Up the middle he'll go. He'll gain a yard. To the 10-yard line. As the 6th play of the drive coming up now for Southwestern. 7 minutes to go. We'll check in with softball coach Jay Kant at the half. As Barnes in shotgun. Twins to the far side, a single receiver near side. Barnes looks, throws, fires, has a man. It'll be caught into the end zone. Touchdown, Mound Builders. Jones beat his man back there, Kevin Wade, and the 10-yard touchdown pass, and the lead back to 7 for Southwestern. Extra point coming up for Medrano. Snap is good. No, bad snap. And the Mound Builders in trouble. Look, throws, fires. It'll be picked off into the end zone. And so the extra point fails, and that's a huge one there as the lead now just 7. But Barnes to Keyshawn Jones, and it's 20-13. Mound Builders in front. We'll take a 30-second break. 6:39 to go in the half. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
If you're seeking a more active role in managing your diabetes or other foot-related issues, Kramer Pharmacy is here to help. This is pharmacist Laura Hibberts inviting you to put your best foot forward with Dr. Comfort shoes at Kramer Pharmacy, 134 South Main. Open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. or 9 to 2 on Saturday.
This is Walt Dangle of Dangle & Son Mortuary. When we have a funeral or a visitation at the funeral home, we try very hard to make friends and family feel comfortable. We want you to feel at home. This is Dangle & Son setting the standard for funeral service.
So the Mound Builders answer the Braves touchdown with one of their own, a 10-yard pass from Barnes to Keyshawn Jones. That is Barnes' 3rd touchdown of the evening. As the kick is away, it'll go into the end zone for a touchback. Barnes, 9 of 15, 132 yards and 3 touchdowns for Southwestern. Lachlan Poor, 3 of 7, 119 yards, a touchdown for him. Jaquise Colin, 3 rushes, 71 yards. Keyshawn Wyatt, 8 rushes, 15 yards. Derek Curtis, 8 rushes, 19 yards. It'll be Lachlan Poor, 3 rushes for 7 yards. And it'll be Poor handing it off to Curtis. And that'll be a huge loss on first down from the 25 back to the 21, a loss of 4. Mound Builders have this run game just absolutely snuffed out so far. The Braves are going to just have to find a way to sling this one to open up the run game. Davis and Foose will be here to the near side. Ziegler far side. 2nd down and 14 from the 21 of Ottawa. Ball at the far hash. Poor shotgun. As time now rolls out far side. He'll take off with it. He's up to the 30. Takes on a man. Gets close to first down yardage, and he has it as he crosses the 35. Gain of 14 by the quarterback, Poor. And it'll be 1st and 10 at the 35 of Ottawa. 5:40 to go in the half. Ziegler and Davis to the near side. Foose will move to the far side. Greg McMahon will line up also on the far side at tight end. Dalen Johnson, the tailback, 5 on the play clock. Poor. Well, that'll be a busted play as Dalen Johnson goes the wrong way. Poor will throw it low looking for Davis. It'll be incomplete at the 44, and that'll bring up 2nd down. Busted play there as Dalen Johnson went to the left. I think Lachlan Poor expected him to come to the right side. So Poor had to improvise, and it'll make it 2nd down and 10. 3 receivers near side, shotgun Poor, 2nd down and 10 from the 35 of Ottawa. Poor wants to throw. He's just going to take off with it. Bounces it up the middle. Makes it to the 40 where he'll be brought down for a gain of 5. On 2nd down. Rodriguez on the tackle for the Mound Builders. It'll be 3rd and 5. Two receivers to the near side, single to the far side, shotgun Poor. He'll throw it, quickly caught by Ziegler. First down yardage at the 45, where he'll stretch out to the 47. That'll be a gain of 7 to move the chains. 4.5 to go. Braves will go no huddle. Dalen Johnson to the left of Poor. Ziegler near side. Two receivers to the far side. Ball at the near hash at the 47 of Ottawa. First and 10. They'll hand it off to Dalen Johnson, and he will get away from would-be tacklers, but he's going to get demolished back at the 36. An absolute nightmare scenario, as he will lose 11 yards to the 36. It'll make it second down and 21. So not what the Braves wanted here. Mound Builders will get the ball to start the second half. They won the toss and deferred. So second down and 21. Two receivers to the far side, one to the near side. Ball at the 36. Poor with time. Will just take off with it. Goes up the middle. Now bounces it outside. Gets away from one tackler. Ball is loose. It'll be picked up by Ottawa, though. Derek Curtis in a good place at a good time as the ball was knocked out of Poor's hands. And Poor will get up to the 45, a gain of 9. So it'll be 3rd and 12 for Ottawa from their own 45. So Braves will go empty backfield. Three receivers to the far side, two to the near side. Curtis is out to the far side. Looks like he might have a safety on him. Poor looks, throws, fires. You wanted Davis, who was not prepared for it, as Poor had to get rid of it quickly, facing pressure. And the Braves will have to punt. So that 8-play drive ends in a punt, as Gilbert will be on to boot it away. Keyshawn Jones back at the 17 for the Mound Builders. 2:57 to go in the half. Gilbert's kick is a good one. It's going to bounce at the 21, roll to the 15, and that's where it'll be brought down by Colin Russell on special teams. So after the Braves started out well on defense, the Mound Builders have found the secret and have put 20 points on the board here in this first half. 223 yards of offense by Southwestern. It's Barnes will be in shotgun. Wyatt to the right of him. Two receivers near side, a single to the far side. First and 10 from the 15. Handoff Wyatt. That'll be a loss. Gladden will bring him down for a loss of 2 to the 13. Gladden has had a really solid game for this Braves team. Four tackles on the evening for him. Second and 12 from the 14. Barnes will throw it out here to the near side, and it'll be incomplete as it'll be caught by Josh Edson, but he's out of bounds. James Gladden with 2 solo tackles on the night. We'll bring up 3rd and 12 from the 13, Barnes will look to throw. Fires, has a man in the slot. It's going to be Wyatt. Off his hands, incomplete. The defender, Devin Johnston, had looked back for the ball, and it caused him to lose Keyshawn Jones, who had about a couple of yards there and should have made the catch as it bounced off And it'll bring up the punt squad with 2:02 to go in the half. So the Braves will have one more shot here to try to tie it up. Sterling's in front of St. Mary 28-10 at the end of the first half. We'll get you updated scores at the half. Rugby style kick. It'll bounce at the 44 of the Mound Builders, now into Braves territory to the 43, and that's where it will die a lonely death. 1:49 to go in the half. The Braves will get one more crack at it here. So the offense back out onto the field. It'll be Lachlan Poor. Davis and Ziegler to the near side. McMahon and a second receiver to the far side. Curtis to the left of Poor. 1st and 10 from the Braves 43. Poor in trouble. Gets away. Makes a man miss. He'll cross the 45 as he keeps it himself and moves up. We have a flag in the backfield. This may be for a hold. Braves are backing up. It is a hold. That will be called on Arnold Mendoza. Easy for me to say there. That'll put the ball back to the 33, so a loss of 10. And it'll be 1st and 20 Ottawa. $1:41 to go in the half. Shotgun. Poor. We'll hand it off to Curtis. Big hole. Finds some room across the 40. Scoots up over the 50. Doots up to the 47. And all the penalty yardage gained back plus some. Ottawa will take a timeout with 91 seconds left to go in the half. And we will keep it here. So a gain of 13 gets it up to the 46-yard line. As mentioned at the half, we'll talk with head softball coach Jay Kant about the team and how things are looking as they get ready for their fall scrimmages. They'll be taking on KU, I believe, on the 16th in Lawrence. So if you're in the area, you'll definitely want to check out that one. Scores from earlier in the day for Ottawa University. The women's soccer team tied with William Woods 0-0 in 2 overtimes. Junior varsity volleyball was not played due to a COVID situation. And men's soccer beat William Woods today 2-1 in Fulton, Missouri. It's 20-13 here. Southwestern in front of Ottawa. 2nd down and 7 from the 46 of Ottawa. Poor in shotgun. Curtis to the left of him. 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. They're going to try to dump it off to Curtis as a man came unblocked for the Mound Builders. It'll be incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd down. Ball just a little over Curtis on that one. If he would have been able to catch it, might have been able to make something happen. But now 3rd and long, 3rd and 7 coming up for Ottawa. The Braves on the evening just 1 of 6 on 3rd downs. So empty backfield. 3 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. Curtis is here to the near side as a receiver. 3rd and 7 from the 46 of Ottawa at the far hash. Poor. Looks, throws, fires, wants Ziegler. It'll be incomplete as that one will be short of where Ziegler was. It'll bring up 4th down. So this Braves passing game at times has looked okay, but continues to struggle. Braves just averaging 6.2 yards a play here. And we'll have a whistle on the punt. Not sure what that was all about. Sounded like Lou Holtz with the referee mic. Couldn't make out what he had to say. This will be the Braves' fourth punt of the evening. Braves are averaging 44 yards a punt as Gilbert is on. One back for the Mound Builders, Wyatt at the 11. Great kick by Wyatt. It'll bounce at the 18. Roll inside the 10, inside the 5, and it'll go all the way down to the 2-yard line. So a great punt there by Gilbert with 69 seconds left to go in the half. And the Mound Builders with their last gasp of the half coming up. So Barnes will come out. Barnes has thrown 3 touchdown passes on the evening, 9 of 15 throwing the ball. Keyshawn Jones, 5 receptions, 76 yards. He'll line up here to the near side along with Zion Kenner. Single receiver to the far side. Shotgun Barnes, Wyatt to the right of him. 4 on the play clock. Barnes will keep it himself. He will push up. Should have been stopped near the goal line, but he was able to keep his legs going up to the floor for a gain of 2. The officials' mics are just not working very well. I think that was Ottawa who called the timeout with 61 seconds left to go in the half. When we come back, it'll be 2nd down and 8 when we come back to play. Jermaine Ziegler, 2 receptions on the night for 111 yards, 79-yard longest out, and a touchdown on the evening. But this Braves running game really has not done very well. After a great game last week, the Braves are averaging just under a yard per rush. Braves 130 yards in the first half, just 5 first downs. The Mound Builders with 14. Braves first downs, 2 rushing, 2 passing, and 1 from penalty. Southwestern 8 from passing, 5 from rushing, and 1 from a penalty. 2nd down and 8 from the 4. Ball between the hashes for the Mound Builders. Dual receivers to both sides of the field. Shotgun Barnes, Wyatt to the right of him. Barnes wants to throw. He'll get rid of it quickly as he was facing some heat. The Braves bring in a blitz. Coach K says that nobody was in the area. He wants a safety. Colby Johnson was the only one around. That'll be an incompletion. It'll bring up 3rd down. So the Braves may have one last chance here if they can get off the field here on 3rd downs. Mound Builders 4 of 6 this evening. Braves with just 11 yards rushing. And now we'll have a flag. I believe the play clock ran out. Nope, it'll be a false start. And the official call said it was on everybody but the center. So that'll be half the distance to the goal line. It'll push the ball back to the 2. So 3rd and 10 now from the 2-yard line. Shotgun Barnes, stacked receivers, 2 to the far side. They'll sling it out quickly. It'll be caught. Ball may have hit the ground. It'll be caught by Andre Jones as the Mound Builders catch the Braves quickly. It'll be first down yardage to the 23. Gain of 21. First and 10 from the 23 of the Mound Builders. 38 seconds to go. Quickly again, they'll sling it out to the near side, and Andre Jones, he'll be tackled by Kevin Wade. A gain to the 27, a gain of 4. 20 seconds to go on the half. Shotgun. Barnes, 2 receivers near side. Single to the far side. It'll be caught at the 31. Samad Ali in on the tackle. Kenner on the catch. Gain of 4, and that's going to end the first half of play. So 1 half into the books, and the Mound Builders are holding on to a 20-13 lead. And we will take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll talk with softball head coach Jay Cant. We'll get you scores from around the KCAC and maybe some scores from college football. But first, a 2-minute break. You're listening to us on 1220 at 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
No matter what brand of AC you have, Adamson Brothers can make sure it's ready for the hot summer months ahead. Call today, 785-242-9273. Adamson Brothers, maintaining your comfort since 1983.
Paid for by MPM, non-attorney spokesperson. Attention, this is an important message for anyone diagnosed with Parkinson's disease after being exposed to paraquat or other similar herbicides. Paraquat is a chemical commonly used by farmers and those that work with or apply herbicides. Residences near agricultural sites are also at risk for exposure. Scientific research showed that exposure to paraquat close to a residence increased Parkinson's disease risk by 75%. Numerous additional studies confirmed the link between paraquat and increased risk for Parkinson's. In fact, paraquat has been banned or limited for use in many other countries around the world. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with Parkinson's after being exposed to paraquat or other herbicides and suffered side effects, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us today at 800-210-4127. Our experienced attorneys are ready to fight for you, and you'll pay nothing unless there's a recovery in your favor. Call 800-210-4127. Again, that's 800-210-4127.
It's halftime here on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com. I'm Bob Johnson, and we will talk more about the Braves football game going on right now here in just a few minutes. But right now it's time to take some time and talk Ottawa University Braves softball with head coach Jay Cant. And Coach, thank you so much for taking time out to speak with us.
Well, thank you for having me, and I really appreciate this opportunity.
A fantastic season that softball finished up by going to the World Series. Most wins by a Braves program, fewest losses by a Braves program, and best winning percentage too. Can't forget about that. So everything went really well for this Braves team. So what do you do for an encore?
Well, we try to improve on that. We've actually already had conversations about improving on that and staying hungry. We understand that the expectations are there for us, but we're going to stay focused on our task at hand on a daily basis. And just stay focused on the process. If we get wrapped up in all these hearing what people are saying and all the expectations, we're going to struggle. But we got stay true to ourselves and stay focused on the daily process. And then I think we have a chance to be really, really good again. So, but we know that, people are going to be hungry for us. We got to be able to match everybody's effort and intensity every time out, because we're going to get no off days. When you finish the season ranked number 4th in the country, you turn in everybody's championship game. But I think that's where we want to be as a program, when people are going to give you their best shot. So, but we're going to do everything we can to improve upon last year.
You have some really fantastic players returning for the season, including a pitching staff that could be one of the top, not only just in conference, but possibly in the nation.
Absolutely. I mean, we return second-team All-American in Kason Rasmussen. Amber Flemingfeld's going to be back after for her 6th year, so we have a lot of experience on the mound. And then we added a really big piece in Kelsey Kippis from Butler County. But I think, and then, we have Lorelei Gilbert that, came in and in conference last year was 5-1. And so, that's 4 legit pitchers that I think, we're a top 5 pitching staff in the country. Now obviously that's on paper. We got to go out and we got to go prove it every day. But yeah, the potential's there for our pitching staff just to be lights out all year.
And not just pitching staff, but your infield and outfield with some returning players, but also some nice pickups too.
Yeah, we returned both of our starting catchers, our starting second baseman, shortstop, third base. We did lose our whole entire outfield, but we do have a transfer there. We got a transfer that's going to come in and compete for time on the infield to battle that first base and DP role. We got some freshmen and some returners that we think are going to be just fine in the outfield. So, yeah, we did lose some valuable pieces last year, but I think every program goes through that. But it's next man up, and let's go full speed ahead this year.
Have you all started with your fall training, and if so, how are things going?
Right now, we just started weights, and we're starting to gear up on the practices, and we do play some fall games this fall. So we're excited to get out there and kind of see what these newcomers are going to be able to do, and excited to see where our returns are at right now, and obviously we're trying to build as much momentum going forward as possible.
With the fall season, quote unquote, what do you look to get out of this? Is just more getting ready for that spring season and kind of having an idea where things are going to lead to, or what do you look forward to?
Well, I think the first thing we do is we start trying to develop some good team chemistry, because you never know what injuries are going to pop up, and obviously we're still in the process of COVID and all those things, and so you can't start getting yourself settled in yet on who's playing where, because things are going to change in the springtime, and so I think the fall is really trying to get people bought into the process, get them bought into what we are trying to achieve, start developing that team chemistry, and then start working out on who needs to be playing where, and putting different combinations together, in the outfield and the infield, and and get an idea where these freshmen and some of our young returners kind of get an idea what they're capable of, and get them ready for a chance to compete for that playing time in the spring.
A lot of excitement around this program. Do your players feel any nervousness? And because it's awfully lofty what you have to repeat from.
It is, but I mean, we've had great talks in some of our team meetings already. We brought over one of our alums, Dr. Scott May, and he's talked to us kind of about some of those mental things and how to approach this season, how to deal with those expectations. But the couple key phrases that keep coming up from our returners are, they're hungry, and then the other one is we have unfinished business. I think they'd all tell you that when we got down to the World Series, we didn't play our best softball, and yet, we were still in the 2 games we lost. We were right there, with a chance to win. So I think they understand that we're really close to achieving some major goals, but they've said all the right things so far. With being hungry and having that unfinished business, if we can get back down there, and so yeah, they understand, and right now they're in a great state of mind.
For parents, for prospective students or family who want to learn more about the softball program and such, how can they get in contact with you, Coach?
The best way is to email myself or Coach Mendez. Look at our website, follow us on Twitter, and we try to keep everybody updated as much as possible on our social media. And obviously our SID K2 does a great job during our season of keeping everybody updated. But just reach out to us. Give us a call, whatever you need to do. We're ecstatic to talk to people about our program.
Coach, thank you so much for talking with us. Good luck with this fall training session. Good luck with the spring season.
We appreciate it, and we appreciate everything that COFO does for us.
We're going to take a break. When we come back, we will take a look at scores in the KCAC, also some NCAA scores, and get you first half stats. But first, a break. You're listening to us on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive, bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said now we speak Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
Did you know the arrow in Amazon's logo represents A to Z? Maybe the My Computer Career logo should represent unemployed to employed. Ryan was out of work when he started classes in March. In September, he started his IT career, working for Amazon, making more money than he ever thought possible. Here's a prime opportunity. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. You could start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. It's not rocket science. It's mycomputercareer.edu.
Ad paid for by MPM, non-attorney spokesperson. Attention. This is an important message for anyone diagnosed with Parkinson's disease after being exposed to paraquat or other similar herbicides. Paraquat is a chemical commonly used by farmers and those that work with or apply herbicides. Residences near agricultural sites are also at risk for exposure. Scientific research showed that exposure to paraquat close to a residence increased Parkinson's disease risk by 75%. Numerous additional studies confirmed the link between paraquat and increased risk for Parkinson's. In fact, paraquat has been banned or limited for use in many other countries around the world. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with Parkinson's after being exposed to paraquat or other herbicides and suffered side effects, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call us today at 800-210-4127. Our experienced attorneys are ready to fight for you, and you'll pay nothing unless there's a recovery in your favor. Call 800-210-4127. Again, that's 800-210-4127.
One half into the books here at Richard L. Jant Stadium. I'm Bob Johnson. It's 20-13 Southwestern in front. It was great to catch up with Jay Canton and talk some Ottawa University Braves softball. And let's get you caught up on some scores right now. First, some Ottawa University scores. Junior varsity volleyball did not play today. It was a COVID no contest. But women's soccer tied with William Woods 0-0 in 2 overtimes. And the men picked up a nice 2-1 win over William Woods in Fulton, Missouri. So 2-1, the men win that one. And of course, here it's 20-13, Mound Builders in front. Tabor and Avila played earlier today. It was Avila with a 65-24 victory over the Blue Jays. And in action going on right now, Sterling with a 15-point lead on St. Mary, 35-10, 2:23 left to play in the third quarter. And the Coyotes of Kansas Wesleyan laying the wood to the Friends Falcons 48-7 with 5:20 left to go in that third period there. So those are your scores in the KCAC. And the Big 12 today. We'll get you those scores here. Right now in the third quarter, Houston, future Big 12 members, beating Texas Tech 21-14. Oklahoma State 20-6 in front of Missouri State. That's in the third quarter. Baylor over Texas State 24-13 in the third quarter. TCU Duquesne it to Duquesne 28-0 in the second quarter. Oklahoma survived Tulane today 40-35. Iowa State hung on to a 16-10 win over Northern Iowa. Texas Longhorns made Casey Weeder a proud person as they beat Louisiana 38-18. Kansas State 24-7 victors over Stanford, and it really wasn't even that close. And Maryland comes back to beat West Virginia 30-24. And then, of course, last night, Kansas picking up a win in just a shade over almost 2 years with their win over South Dakota last night by the score of 17-14. So that's your scores here. And the KCAC and in the Big 12. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we'll get you first half stats. You're listening to Braves Football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
And paid for by MaxPace Marketing. Attention! If you've had hernia surgery and have experienced complications such as chronic pain, infection, wound reopening, mesh migration, bowel obstruction, need revision surgery, or other complications, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Hernia repair surgery is common and requires a mesh product to be implanted inside your body. In May of 2016, the manufacturer of a popular hernia mesh product issued a mandatory global recall due to product defects. If you've had hernia surgery and have experienced complications, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call the Hernia Mesh Helpline now at 800-265-2394. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. You pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call the Hernia Mesh Helpline now. 800-265-2394. Operators are standing by 24/7. Call 800-265-2394. That's 800-265-2394.
Hi, I'm Laura Howard, Secretary of the Kansas Department for Aging and Disability Services. In Kansas, there are more than 540,000 people on Medicare, and each day, nearly 10,000 new people enroll nationwide. While Medicare enrollment can seem daunting, it doesn't have to be. That's where SHIC, or the Senior Health Insurance Counseling for Kansas program, comes in. The SHIC program provides seniors across Kansas trusted and unbiased help about Medicare benefits. SHIC counselors provide all the information and options available so you can make an informed decision about your Medicare coverage. We look forward to helping you navigate your way to a Medicare plan that is right for you. The number to call to find your local SHIC counselor is 1-800-860-5260.
Sponsored by the Kansas Department for Aging and Disability Services and Administration for Community Living, Department of Health and Human Services, and aired in cooperation with this station.
20-13 at the half. I'm Bob Johnson, Southwestern in front of Ottawa University. Royals right now trying to make a homeschool comeback, down 9-7 to the Chicago White Sox. It is Salvi with 2 homers on the evening. And Carlos Santana just cracked that home run to make it 9-7. First half stats here this evening. And the Braves have 130 total yards of offense. They're averaging 6.2 yards a play. 119 yards passing. And just 11 yards rushing on the evening. For the Mound Builders, 223 total yards. 132 through the air. And 91 on the ground. Big stat, Mound Builders 4 of 6 on third downs. The Braves just 1 of 6 here this evening. Lachlan Poor, 3 of 7, 119 yards and a touchdown passing for Ottawa University. Derek Curtis just 19 yards on 8 attempts tonight rushing the ball. But big game for Jermaine Ziegler, 2 receptions, 111 yards and a touchdown. It's Luke Barnes, 132 yards. He's 9 of 15, 3 touchdowns throwing for Southwestern. Jaquilis Coleman, 3 rushes, 71 yards. And Keyshawn Jones, 5 receptions, 76 yards, and 2 touchdowns on the night. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will have second half action. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
And paid for by MaxPace Marketing. Attention! If you've had hernia surgery and have experienced complications such as chronic pain, infection, wound reopening, mesh migration, bowel obstruction, need revision surgery, or other complications, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Hernia repair surgery is common and requires a mesh product to be implanted inside your body. In May of 2016, the manufacturer of a popular hernia mesh product issued a mandatory global recall due to product defects. If you've had hernia surgery and have experienced complications, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation. Call the Hernia Mesh Helpline now at 800-265-2394. Our experienced attorneys will fight to get you the compensation you deserve. You pay nothing unless we get a recovery in your favor. Time is limited to file a claim, so call the Hernia Mesh Helpline now. 800-265-2394. Operators are standing by 24/7. Call 800-265-2394. That's 800-265-2394.
Legacy of Rock, brought to you by O'Reilly Auto Parts.
She's been with Hart since 1967, and Nancy Wilson says there's nothing like being out on the road.
Getting sleep is really difficult, but the hour and a half, 2 hours on stage is worth all of it.
Legacy of Rock, presented by O'Reilly Auto Parts. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all of your car care needs. Get guaranteed low prices and excellent customer service at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Better parts, better prices every day.
Elder abuse, neglect, and exploitation comes in many forms. Elder abuse is taking money or valuable items, pushing, shoving, or leaving bruises. It's leaving the elderly unattended or without food when they cannot care for themselves. If you know or suspect an elderly person is being abused physically, emotionally, sexually, or financially, call the Kansas Adult Protective Services Hotline at 1-800-922-5330. Elder Kansans deserve honor and respect, not abuse. Remember, elder abuse is a crime. Sponsored by the Kansas Department for Aging and Disability Services and aired in cooperation with the station.
Back at Richard L. Jantz Stadium, Bob Johnson broadcasting live. It's 20-13 Southwestern in front of Ottawa as we get ready for the third quarter. The Braves are on a 5-game road winning streak against the Mound Builders. The last time Ottawa lost to Southwestern and in Winfield was on November 3rd of 2007. And now the Braves have 30 minutes to try to get back a lead and try to beat the Mound Builders for their 6th straight road win. Braves will kick it off from left to right here in the third quarter. There will be 2 back for the Mound Builders. Zion Kenner to the far side, and to the near side, Keyshawn Jones. As the Braves get ready to kick it away here, Corrales will do the honors. Beautiful evening here in Winfield. Thought that there might be a threat of rain, but none in existence as it is completely dark except for the stadium lights. Otherwise, how can we play football? Good crowd on hand from the Braves on the far side of the field. Corrales kicks it away left to right. It'll be angled to the near side at the 5, taken by Wyatt. He'll make a diagonal cut to the far side, past the 15, the 20. Here come the flags. Bounces it out to the 25. He's tripped up at the 30. Nice tackle there on Braves special teams by Colin Russell. We'll see what the flag is for, though. Flag came in at around the 25. This might be a block in the back. And that is what it is. The official with the Aaron Neville microphone going in and out will push the ball back to the 15 after the penalty. And that's where the Mound Builders will start with 14:49 to go, third quarter. So Barnes back out. Wyatt will be to the left of him. Twin receivers to the near side. Single to the far side. They'll fake the handoff, sling it out, and it'll be in the flat. Goes off the hands of Keyshawn Jones, who was thinking about what he was going to do with it before he had it in his hands. That'll be incomplete. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 10 from the Mound Builder 15. We'll see if this defense for Ottawa University can make some adjustments here in the second half, as the Mound Builder offense really did a great job of carving them up in the first. Barnes shotgun, Wyatt to his left. 2 receivers far side, single to the near side. This time they'll hand it off. Wyatt up the middle. Is able to bounce through up to the 20 as he popped out of the line. And down to the 21, a gain of 6 on 2nd down. Mound Builders will have it 3rd and 4 now from the 16, or excuse me, the 21. And shotgun again for Southwestern. Wyatt, a second receiver, or excuse me, that's going to be Jones and the second receiver near side, one to the far side. Barnes in trouble, scampers away, gets it to Jones. And that'll be caught at the 32. Xylon Kenner with the catch here to the near sideline. That'll be enough for a first down to the 33. That'll be a gain of 12. So the Braves not able to get off the field there. Now 5 of 7 on 3rd downs by the Mound Builders. Twins again to the far side. The single receiver near side. Pistol look. They'll sling it quickly. Slant across the 40. It'll be caught by Keyshawn Jones. It'll be a gain of 7 on first down. It'll make it 2nd down and 3. This Mountain Builder passing game has just really been able to find its way against this Braves defense. The Braves defense last week forced 6 turnovers and have struggled to get any so far this evening. 2nd and 3 from, or 2nd and 4, excuse me, from the 40. Barnes looks deep as he cocks and fires. It'll be caught inside the 10 to the 8. Keyshawn Jones. 52-yard pitch and catch there. But there is a flag in the backfield. It'll be against OU, though, as America's oldest starting quarterback in the college game, Luke Barnes, threw a rocket. Barnes will come out for this one, and we'll see who has come in at quarterback. That may be Thomas out there for Southwestern. 6'2", 200-pound sophomore from Hawaii. We'll have Wyatt to his right. 3 receivers near side. 1st and goal from the 4. Yam keeps it, slices through. He's into the end zone. Touchdown Southwestern. 8-yard run by Thomas Yam. And the Mound Builders made it look easy against this Braves defense. With 12:33 to go in the 3rd quarter. Medrano on for the extra point. Snap, kick, and it's through. 27-13, Southwestern in front of Ottawa as they jump out to a 14-point lead. And we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
The bats are out in force here in Winfield, and so are some touchdown passes and a touchdown run, this time by backup quarterback Thomas Yam. 8-yard run into the end zone. It's 27-13 Southwestern in front of Ottawa University. Madrano will kick it away from right to left. Ziegler at the 10-yard line at the far hash. Kick is angled that way. It'll be taken by Ziegler at the 2 at that far hash mark. He's up to the 20, and he's upended over the 25 and to the 27 of the Braves. So Ottawa now down by 2 scores with 12:25 to go. They're going to have to find their way offensively. Had their struggles in the first half. They had some good points. They had some bad points. As Lachlan Poor will be out. To start this drive for the Braves. 3 receivers far side, a single to the near side. Derek Curtis. They'll swing it out to him. He'll catch it in the flat. Gets away from the first round of tacklers as he crosses the 30. We'll have a flag come in. It may have been a hit out of bounds to the 33. That's where Curtis got up to, but this may tack on some extra yardage after the play. Right now, as it stands, a gain of 6. Late hit out of bounds. So tack on the 15 yards from there. That'll put the ball at the 48 of Ottawa. After the penalty. So 1st and 10 Ottawa from their own 48. Ball at the far hash. Foose and McMahon lined up near side. 2 receivers to the far side. Curtis to the left of Poor. Poor again swings it out. Wants Curtis, but led him too far. It'll be incomplete. Trying to get something going there with Curtis with 12:12 to go in the third quarter. Just not able to connect that time. Now it'll be 2nd down and 10 for Ottawa from their own 48. Davis and Foose will split out near side. McMahon, the tight end, is the near side. Curtis, the tailback. Poor will hand it off to him. Curtis finds a hole, hops over a man across midfield, and will move all the way up to the 46 of Southwestern. It'll be a gain of 4. Or excuse me, a gain of 6. So it'll be 3rd and 4 coming up for Ottawa from the Mound Builder 46-yard line. Foose will be by himself over here near side. The Braves will send 2 receivers to the far side. 3rd and 4 from the 46. Poor looks, throws, fires, finds Ziegler, who sat down on the route in the middle of the hashes at the 40, who will make the catch. And that'll be a 1st down. It'll move the chains. Gain of 6. 1st and 10 Ottawa. So Foose again singled out by himself here to the near side. McMahon against the line here on the near side also. Davis and Ziegler far side. Shotgun Poor. Curtis to the right of him. 1st and 10 from the 40. They'll fake the handoff. Poor looks, throws, fires. He wants the tight end. Left it too short. Tried to put it in between 3 gray shirts. And that one was almost picked off. Riley Havrid with the breakup. And now it'll be 2nd and 10. 10:54 to go here in the third quarter, 27-13. It is the Mound Builders in front. Kansas Wesleyan in front of Friends, 58-7. So 2nd and 10 from the 40. Poor shotgun. 2 receivers near side. Poor in trouble. Rolls out. He's going to be brought down for a loss as he trips over his own feet to the 49. That's a loss of 9. And that's a drive killer right there, as it's going to bring up 3rd down. It'll be 3rd and 19 for Ottawa University. Braves just not able to get anything going right now offensively. The struggle is real. Ziegler and a second receiver near side, 3 receivers far side. Expect Southwestern to bring a blitz. They do. Poor's in trouble. Steps up. He's going to take off with it. He's got some room to go. Up to the 35 where he'll be brought down. A nice gain on 3rd down. A gain of 14. But it'll not be enough. So it'll make it 4th down and 4. Braves are going to go for it here. So 4th and 4 from the 34. 9:38 to play, 3rd quarter. Davis and Ziegler near side, through far side, 1-on-1. Poor shotgun. Rolls out here to the near side, looks, throws, fires. It'll be picked off. Picked off at the 8. Nowhere near Ziegler, who was into the end zone. Havrid will get the turnover championship belt. And that's the first turnover of the night for Ottawa. And the Mound Builders now will try to build on the momentum with 9:24 to go, 3rd quarter. Absolute dreadful way for that drive to end, as Southwestern will have it at their own 7 with 9:24 to go in the 3rd quarter. Poor was lucky that he didn't get picked off earlier on in that drive. That time didn't put enough underneath it, and the Braves' woes at quarterback continue. Barnes will hand it off wide up the middle. Big hole across the 20. 25 is where he'll be tripped up at the 26. And a gain of 19 on 1st down for the Mound Builders. So 1st and 10 for Southwestern at their own 26. Barnes, shotgun, 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. Again, handoff. Wyatt bounces it outside, 30, 35, 40. He'll step out of bounds at the 45 of Southwestern. And that is another big run right there. Gain of 19 by Southwestern. 1st and 10 from their own 45 as the Mound Builders go no huddle. 2 receivers far side, 1 to the near side. They'll fake the handoff. Barnes looks, throws, fires, and it was almost picked off. We may have a flag for offensive pass interference. There was a shove off by the intended receiver. We'll see what they call here, but it looked from my vantage point that it should be offensive PI. No, they're going to call it on the defense. Devin Johnston's going to get flagged for that. Wow. I did not see it the same way, but then again, I'm just a broadcaster. That'll put the ball inside Braves territory to the 40. On the foul. The intended receiver is down. It looked like he was cramping up at around the 32 when he hit the ground. as the training staff has come out to work on him. We'll see. And need some help to help him off the field, it looks like, as they've called out a couple of big linemen. But the Braves find themselves in a bad position. That may be Andre Jones. And he's going to be helped off. He cannot come away on his own, not putting any pressure down. We'll double check that. I take that back. That is Keyshawn Jones. Hope he is okay. Jones was 76 yards receiving. Help to the bench. Hopefully it is just cramping. But we get back to play here. Single receiver near side, 2 to the far side for Southwestern, moving right to left. 1st and 10 from the Braves 40 after the penalty. Pistol look, Barnes takes the snap, fakes the handoff, rolls out far side, has a man wide open, and he can't hang on to it. Would have been, no, he did hang on to it. First down yardage at the 30. No, it is incomplete. So it'll bring up 2nd down. But this Braves defense really right now being shredded in the passing game, as Southwestern finding soft spots at times and really inopportune times. So Barnes will have twin receivers far side, single to the near side. He'll take the snap, throw it out to the tight end here near side, caught at the 36, and will go out of bounds right there. Lake Hoffman, the junior from Winfield, Kansas, will pick up 4. It'll be 3rd and 6 for the Mound Builders. 8:14 to play, 3rd quarter. A big 3rd down here for Ottawa. Shotgun, Barnes. Looks, throws, fires. He'll overshoot his intended receiver, Kenner. And that'll bring up 4th down. Mound Builders look like they may go for it here on 4th down. We'll see what they decide to do. This would be the first time tonight trying to go for it on 4th down. Barnes shotgun, Wyatt to the right of him. Twin set to the far side, a single to the near side. Barnes quickly, and it's caught. Kenner scoots up to the 20 and goes out of bounds at the 18. Gain of 18 right there on this drive. Gains of 19, and now 18. And it has put the ball at the 18-yard line of Southwestern. Handoff, Wyatt bounces outside, gets away from one tackler, pushes up to the 10. He's going to be close, but just shy of the first down at the 9. So a gain of 9. It'll be 2nd and 1. 7:23 to play. 3rd quarter, 27-13. Mound Builders in front, and they are looking to put on more on the board. So 2 receivers to the near side, including Kenner. 1 to the far side, pistol look. Handoff, Wyatt tries to go up the middle. He's going to be close. He may have the first down at the 8. We'll see. And it is. So he picked up the necessary yard. And it'll be 1st and goal for Southwestern. Just the second drive of the night, going 10-plus plays. Braves could use a turnover right here as the Mound Builders looking to go up by 3 scores. Twins split out to the near side. One receiver to the far side. Barnes shotgun wide to the right of him. Fakes the handoff. Barnes will keep it himself. Gets rid of it into the end zone. Touchdown as Barnes was able to throw it just before he crossed the line of scrimmage. That's his 4th of the night. And the Mound Builders talking trash afterwards. Andre Jones on the reception. And the extra point coming up by Medrano. Snap is good. The kick will find its way through. 34-13 is your score. Southwestern in front. And with 6:16 to go third quarter, we'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Quality Structures is helping you build the rural American dream today. No more some days. Whether you're wanting a garage for your toys, a riding arena for your horses, or storage for your equipment, Quality Structures is there. Visit Quality Structures in Richmond or online at qualitystructures.com.
So another touchdown pass by Luke Barnes, and it's 34-13. That is 4 on the night, as the Mound Builders will get ready to kick it away. Ziegler at the 10. He'll back up, take it at the 7. Now diagonal to the near side, up to the 20, 25, spins, and it'll be brought down near the 30. That was actually, that may have been Carell Hill actually on the return. So 6:11 to go in the third quarter. Braves will have it at their own 29, and the Braves have not seen the end zone since the 9:29 mark of the second quarter. So Poor and shotgun. It'll be Curtis to the left of him. 3 receivers bunched up far side. Poor will sling it, caught by Ziegler. He's up to the 35, the 40. He's up to midfield, 45. Lowers his shoulder into tackles far Southwestern and gets up to the 38. That ball by Poor was overthrown just a little bit, but Ziegler was able to catch it. 33 yards on the play there, on the pass to the flat. Braves go no huddle. 1st and 10 from the 38 of the Mound Builders. Shotgun Poor. Handed off to Curtis. Up the middle, big hole. He's across the 30 and finally brought down at the 25. Gain of 13 on 1st down. So 5.5 to go third quarter. 1st and 10 for Ottawa from the 25 of Southwestern. Shotgun for Poor. Again, 3 bunched receivers to far side. Curtis to the left of him. Hand off to Curtis. Finds a little bit of room as he will take it to the 21 for a gain of 4 on 1st down. 2nd and 6 now for Ottawa from the Mound Builders 16. Foose will come out to the near side. Davis, along with a second receiver to the far side, is Ziegler. Pistol look. Curtis, the tailback. 15 on the play clock. Poor will take the ball, take the snap, hand it off, and Curtis will move up to the 20 for a gain of a yard. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. Clock running, 4:30 to go. 34-13, Mound Builders in front of Ottawa. Davis and Foose now will move out to the near side. Ziegler far side. 3rd and 4 from the 20. Shotgun for Poor. Curtis to the right of him. Mound Builders again, everybody within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage, not giving a lot of respect to the passing game. Handoff Curtis. Gets it outside. First down yardage up to the 10, and he'll go out of bounds. They will mark him out at the 11, it looks like. Gain of 9. But it looks like there may be a flag against Ottawa. That'll be on Arnold Mendoza. So now it'll be 3rd and 14 from the 29. So the Braves had some momentum, and now they have shot themselves into the foot. Caden Kerr will check in at wide receiver for Ottawa. 3 receivers near side. Ziegler far side. Shotgun. Poor. Mound Builders. Pressure. Poor gets rid of it. Overshoots the intended receiver. Braves wanted pass interference. They're not going to get it as it was overthrown. And it'll make it 4th down. So the Braves will go empty backfield here. Kerr was the intended receiver. 3 receivers near side, 2 to the far side. 4th and 14. Ball spotted at the 29 of Ottawa, or excuse me, of Southwestern. And the Mound Builders will sack Lachlan Poor, and a turnover on downs. Jacarius Smith with the sack. And the Braves will turn it over on downs. And this second half has just not been kind to Ottawa. 3:26 to go, 3rd quarter. Mound Builders will have it and the lead 34-13. They'll start this drive at the 36. That's where the sack of Poor took place. Barnes will have Wyatt to his right, or excuse me, to his left. It'll be 2 to the near side, single to the far side, handoff Wyatt. Jitterbugs his way to the 40 and to the 41. Gain of 5 on 1st down. Southwestern will have a holding call against the Mound Builders. So that'll be a spot foul. And it'll put the ball back to the 26 after the penalty. I'm going to say these stats are not correct. 221 total yards of offense for Southwestern, but I am not sure that number is correct. Barnes shotgun, looks, throws, fires, finds the tight end. It'll be caught at the 30 by Hoffman. Samad Ali will bring him down after the gain of 4 on 1st down. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 16. 2:37 to play in the 3rd quarter. Offensively, the Braves just have not been able to find a rhythm and really have struggled 150 yards of total offense for Ottawa if those numbers are correct. 2nd and 16 from the 30 of the Mound Builders. Pistol look, Barnes will hand it off, delayed handoff. Wyatt up at 35, the 40, 45. Walks the sideline into Braves territory. 25, 20. Stiff arms a man. 15, 10, 5. He's close to, and he's down to the 1. The Braves tackling on that one, absolutely awful. 59-yard run gets the ball down to the 1. And that was bowling shoe ugly. Tackling. Wyatt should have been caught at midfield. But that line for the Mound Builders opening it up and just blowing open holes. 260, 304, 285, 250, 325 on the Mound Builder offensive line. So it'll be 1st and goal from the 1, 97 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. We'll hand it off. And into the end zone, touchdown Mound Builders, Jaquilis Coleman. So a 3-play drive by Coleman. And it's 40-13 with 1:25 to go in the 3rd quarter. And Southwestern has blown this one wide open. And if you're Ottawa, you got to wonder where this thing went wrong. But the defense has not had an answer all night long. Drawn on for the extra point, and it is good. 41-13. Southwestern in front. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Turn care into career with Advent Health Ottawa. Clinical, non-clinical, and professional roles are waiting for the right people, and you could be one of them while earning a minimum starting pay of $14.50 per hour. Log on to careers.adventhealth.com/Ottawa today. At Advent Health Ottawa, nothing is more important than you.
Well, I'd love to give you stats here, but it looks like they've stopped updating them since the 2nd quarter. But it doesn't matter at this point in time because the Mound Builders are giving the Braves a good old-fashioned whooping here. 41-13 after a 1-yard run by Jaquilis Coleman, the running back. And the Braves have just had no answer on defense against this Mound Builder offense. And say what you will, yeah, he might be an older college quarterback, but right now he's just absolutely throttling Ottawa University. Medrano will kick it away. No, he's going to pooch it up. They're going to go for an onside kick. They're going to try to recover it. The Braves got it. And really, why are we trying to do that other than to put salt in the wound here? The Mound Builders have been talking trash all night long. But the Braves will get it. They'll have it at midfield. Southwestern just putting a hook, hurting right now on Ottawa University, and the Braves just do not have an answer. So no stats right now for the rest of the game, as far as we can tell. So we're not going to be able to provide you a whole lot of information, as the Braves will have it at the 50 with 1:22 to go, 3rd quarter. Shotgun for poor. Dalen Johnson in the backfield. They'll swing it out near side. Caught by Ziegler. Gets around the first set of tacklers. the face mask right in front of the linesman, and nothing. No flag thrown there, as the defender for the Mound Builders reached around and grabbed the face mask. And Ziegler is down. He got twisted awkwardly. This could be maybe and hopefully just a cramp. But the way he looked, it was very awkward. And that may be just a cramp, as he's going to be able to get up on his own. So a gain up to the 39, a gain of 11. Braves have got to figure out how to get something going here offensively. Just 13 points here this evening. With 1:11 to go, third quarter. They are down now by multiple scores. 28 to be exact, I do believe. Or will hand it off. That's going to be Curtis. Skips between the center and the guard as he goes up the middle. Gets around the 35 and up to the 33 for a gain of 6 on first down. Excuse me, that was Dalen Johnson. Second down and 4 coming up for Ottawa. Ball at the 33. Poor looks, throws, fires, sidearms one as he wanted to go out to Davis on the far side of the field. Had to throw it to Ziegler too far in front of him. It'll be incomplete. And it'll be 3rd and 4 from the 33 of Southwestern. 35 to go here, third quarter. Three receivers set to the far side for Ottawa. Johnson to the left of Poor in shotgun. 3rd and 4 from the 33 of the Mound Builders. And it'll be delay a game as the Braves cannot get the ball snapped. So that'll push it back to the 38. And the wheels on this bus have just completely come off, as that's going to push it back to the 38 and make it 3rd and 9. So shotgun for Poor, 3 receivers to the far side, 3rd and 9 from the 39. Poor's in trouble, sidesteps tacklers. He gets away. He's across the 35, the 30, and he will be across enough to the 26 for a first down. Gain of 12. Poor was dead to rights twice in the backfield. His elusiveness got him away. And with 10 seconds on the clock, the Braves may let this one run out. Shotgun Poor. No, they're going to take one more snap, hand it off to Dalen Johnson, bounces it outside. He'll move his way up to the 21 for a gain of 5, and that will end the third period of play. So 3 into the books here in Winfield, and the Mound Builders with a commanding 41-13 lead. We'll take a 60-second break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM, KOFO, and KOFO.com.
Ottawa University has positioned itself as a distinctive and rapidly expanding institution, known for its innovative educational models, exceptional value, and special ability to prepare diverse student populations for lifetimes of enlightened faith, exemplary service, inspired leadership, and personal significance. With numerous undergraduate and graduate degrees in business, education, arts and sciences, athletics, and more, you'll gain the specific expertise you need for a lifetime of significance and prosperity. Find out more by visiting ottawa.edu/OUKS.
This Labor Day, fall together with Lowe's. To save big on select major appliances, like getting up to $500 off now with the purchase of qualifying major appliances and free delivery on appliances greater than $299. So your home can be the reason for a season of gathering. Lowe's, home to any budget, home to any possibility. In-store must ask cashier to apply coupon. Savings vary based on purchase amount. Can be combined with additional discounts. Exclusions apply. Valid 8/26 through 9/15.
It'll be second down and about, we're going to call it 4 for Ottawa at the Mound Builder 21. Poor will fake the handoff, floats one, wants Jones. It's caught at the 5. Great job there by Corey Jones, the 6'2 junior from Duncanville, Texas. Was able to use his height there and pick up a gain of 16 to the 5. First and goal for Ottawa. Handoff, Dalen Johnson pushes, but will get a yard to the 4 as the Mound Builders will close the gap quickly. 14 minutes, 28 seconds left to go in this one. And it'll be second and goal from the 4. Jones to the near side, single receiver to the far side. Poor under center. Curtis in the backfield. Foose in motion far to the near side. They'll hand it off to Curtis, and that'll be a loss all the way back to the 9. Loss of 5. And it'll be third and goal now. Josh Carter on the tackle for the Mound Builders. Foose far side, Jones near side. And a timeout called for by head coach Kent Kessinger. 13:39 to play. We'll take a 30-second break. You're listening to Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said, now we speak Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com.
It'll be third down for Ottawa when we return to action. 13:39 to go in this one. It'll be third and goal from the 9. Braves had it at the 5. Picked up a yard to the 4 and then went backwards on the handoff to Derek Curtis. Braves will bring out a receiver near side, one to the far side. Bad snap. Poor is able to get it, though. He's in trouble. He's going to take a sack back to the 15. That'll be a loss of 6. Line right there struggled. The snap was not good. And the Mound Builders able to bring the pressure. And the Braves look like they'll go for it. Fourth and goal from the 15. Kansas Wesleyan wins 65-7 over Friends. Sterling now 2-0 on the season after a 49-10 win over St. Mary. 4 in shotgun, 3 receivers far side. Now Curtis splits out to make it 2 to the near side. Empty backfield. 5 on the play clock. Poor in trouble, and he's going to be brought down for a loss to the 22. Turnover on downs, a loss of 7. And either Poor is hanging on to the ball way too long or that line just not able to make any blocks. Doesn't matter. The Braves right now just cannot get anything going. (14-13) with 9:29 to go in the second half. And then it has been 18 unanswered, I do believe. No, 28 unanswered for the Mound Builders since then. We'll have a new quarterback in for the Mound Builders. We'll see if we can get who that is. That may be Yam. He'll keep it himself across the 30 to 35. And he'll step out of bounds at the 36 on the far sidelines. It'll be Braden Howell, a 6'1", 195-pound freshman from Wichita. So Howell now into the ball game and take it to the 36. It'll be 1st and 10 from the 36. Handoff. It'll be bounced out here to the near side. The Braves able to snuff it out for a loss. Handoff went to James Maddox. That'll be a loss of a yard back to the 35. So the Mound Builders now bringing in backups with 11:44 to go. As Howell at quarterback will send out 2 receivers to the far side and 1 to the near side. Pistol formation. Now a different tailback in there. Howell takes the snap, hands it off, and up the middle for a gain of a couple to the 37 goes David Ripper II. So up to the 37, a gain of 2. It'll bring up 3rd down. 3rd and 9 for the Mound Builders. Andre Jones will split out far side along with 2 other receivers. Howell, shotgun. Have a back to the left of him. 5 on the play clock. 3rd and 9 from the 42. Howell will keep it himself. He'll spin around at the 45 and pick up 1st down yardage to the 48 with a gain of 11. And now we'll have flags afterwards for extracurriculars. And tempers may be beginning to flare just a little bit. This may be against Southwestern. As another zebra convention at the 48 of Southwestern. 10:32 to play. Mound Builders with 21 points in that 3rd quarter. Offsetting personal fouls, 1 against Aaron Garcia, 1 against Jacob Garcia. So that'll offset. It'll keep the ball at the 48. And with 10:21 to go, it'll be 1st and 10 Mound Builders from their own 48. Ball at the near hash. Pistol look. 2 receivers to the far side, 1 to the near side. Howell will keep it himself. Runs it out near side. He will be dragged out of bounds by Samad Ali inside Braves territory to the Braves 48. Gain of 4 on first down. It'll be it's second down and 6. And the Braves just no answer right now. For this Mound Builders offense, 316 yards of offense. Howell will keep it himself. He'll have first down yardage all the way up to the 40 and to the 36 of Ottawa. There's an injured Mound Builder at midfield. We have a flag, but it'll be offensive holding against Southwestern. So a 10-yard penalty. We'll put the ball. We'll see where the spot was of that foul. That looks to be Pinolotu Asali, the injured Mound Builder. The penalty moves the ball back to the 42 of Southwestern. As the 6th play of this drive comes up. And now the officials get the clock moving. Play clock's not finally moving. There we go. Howell in pistol. We'll send out Andre Jones near side, 2 receivers to the far side. Now the back steps up to the right of Howell. Second down and about 15. Howell will keep it himself. He's going to lose yardage to the 37. That'll be a loss of 5. Colby Johnson on the tackle for loss. Unofficially, 6 of 9 tonight on third down for the Mound Builders. So it'll be third and a long. We're going to look at about maybe 22 here, if my eyesight is correct. Howell will give it on the jet sweep. Braves were able to snuff that out pretty quickly as Kinner just able to pick up about 3 yards to the 40. And the Mound Builders will punt. So the Braves trying to find some positives here with 7:38 to go in this one. Really, there has not been a whole lot. Low snap, special teams will... Oh, the punter gets away from him. They should have had him dead to rights. And then the Braves touch it, but it'll go out of bounds. Oh, my. Medrano should have been dropped at about the 25. He slips away from 2 tacklers, gets the kick away, and then a member on the Braves special teams tries to go ahead and field the punt on the far sideline. Luckily, it goes out of bounds. And with 7:23 to go after all that, I'm exhausted, and the Braves will now have it at their own 39. Jones and Foose will come out to the near side. Single receiver to the far side. We may have a different quarterback in. We'll see who that is. Handoff. Curtis. That is going to be Dakota Lind, who is into the ball game. Curtis will push the pile up to the 44 for a gain of 5 on first down. So Linden to the quarterback. We have not seen him all night. So he looks like he will be in mop-up duties here. It'll be 2nd and 5 from the 44 of Ottawa. Hand off Curtis. No, that's going to be Dalen Johnson. Cuts it back to the far side of the field. Has first down yardage across midfield into Southwestern territory to the 45. Gain of 11 on 2nd down. Clock running, 6:35 to go. 41-13 Southwestern. 1st and 10 Ottawa from the Mound Builder 45. Linden pistol. Will keep it himself. Looks, throws, fires. Wanted Jones. There was some contact made, but not enough to get a flag. Pass incomplete. And it'll bring up 2nd down and 10. So Ottawa at least wanting to try to get maybe one more touchdown on the board here. They'll split out 2 receivers near side, 1 to the far side. 2nd and 10 from the 45. Play clock ran out. It'll be a delay of game. That'll push the ball back to the 50. It was 20-13 at the half. 21 unanswered by the Mound Builders. We'll have a flag. Lind will throw it. Wanted to go to Davis, who was paying absolutely no attention to the ball. As he continued to run his route, that ball almost picked off by the linebacker at around the 35 of Southwestern. It'll be offsides against Mound Builders, so it will not matter. But that'll get the 5 yards back that the Braves lost. And it'll be 2nd down and 10 now. From the 45 of Southwestern, pistol look, Lind, Johnson behind him. Lind keeps it, dumps it out quickly, caught by Davis. 40, 35, hurdles a man, spins around at the 30. He'll be taken out of bounds at the 28. Gain of 17. Braves will be at home next week. They'll take on Avila. And now the Braves get penalized for tripping. That'll be on the guard, Madrid Steel. And now we'll have a flag afterwards. And who is this on? And now Arnold Mendoza with an unsportsmanlike conduct, tacks on 15 yards on top of that, and the Braves are just losing control. And you're not going to be able to do this next week against Avila, who absolutely destroyed Tabor today by the score of 65-24. So now the ball all the way down to the 30 of Ottawa. It is 2nd down in Wichita. And now, it's going to go further back to the 25. So right now, you just got to hope you don't make a mistake. It'll be Lind and shotgun. Johnson to the left of him. 2 receivers to the near side. They'll dump it off to Davis in the flat. Caught at the 30-35. Speeds up near the 40. And out of bounds at the 41. So it'll be third down and long. 5:55 left to go in this one. Mound Builders 41, Ottawa 13. Landon shotgun. It'll be caught Jones near side. He'll get up to midfield into Mound Builder territory. Jones up to the 45 of the Mound Builders. Gain of 14, and that just gets it back to the original line of scrimmage of the 45 of Southwestern. 5:19 left to go. Twins receivers to the far side. Jones near side, shotgun, Lind. Lind looks, floats one. It's almost picked off. Looking for McMahon here on the near side. Richard Holmes, the cornerback, had his mitts on it, couldn't hang on to it, but a turnover on downs. And the Mound Builders will have it with 5:05 to go at their own 45. So where do you go from here if you're Ottawa? You already have the struggles with offense. And defense today just did not have what it took. Howell will hand it off up the middle. Across midfield to the 47. Goes the running back, Maddox. And he'll be brought down to the 47. Gain of 8. It'll be second down and 2. 4:36 left to go. Braves just absolutely no answer on defense today. Pistol look. Howell, single receiver to both sides of the field. Maddox will take the handoff. And he will pick up first down yardage. Up to the 42, a gain of 5 on second down. We'll see wholesale changes now for the Mound Builders as they continue to bring in second teamers. Jordan Jackson here near side. Maddox will be in the backfield. Howell at quarterback. And they'll split out a single receiver to the far side. So first and 10 from the Braves, 42, 3:50 to play. Pistol look. Maddox takes the handoff and bursts through for a gain of about 5 to the 37. This offensive line is at least 2 to 3 yards into the backfield and pushing back the Braves defensive line, making it real easy to get at least 3 yards on first down. But when you're picking up 5 and making it short, coming up with your next with it second and 5, just makes it a whole lot easier for your offense. Pistol again for Howell. Maddox, the tailback, single receivers both sides of the field. Howell will keep it himself. Takes a hit, gets away from another tackler, and will get first down yardage to the 31 for a gain of 6 on second down. 2:52 to play. We'll talk with head coach Kent Kessinger when this one is over. Not a lot to speak about, though. Or maybe there is. Howell, pistol again. Maddox, the tailback. Again, single receivers to the far and near side of the field. 1st and 10 from the 31 of Ottawa. Maddox finds a hole. He'll churn his way up to the 25. Still on his feet, taking a bunch of Braves with him to the 20 and to the 19, where he'll be finally brought down. Gain of 12. 2:13 to play. 41-13. A lot of second teamers in for the Braves defense. And a lot of dejected yellow shirts on the sideline for Ottawa University. So we'll go pistol again. 1st and 10 from the 19. Maddox will take it. We'll try to take it around in the counter around the left side of the line and pick up a yard to the 18. 7th play of this drive coming up. 95 seconds left to go. It'll be 2nd down and 9 from the 18. Mountain Builders could just take a knee here. Now we'll see at quarterback. Or they'll bring in David Roper at running back, and we'll see who is back there at quarterback. Nope, that will be Howell. He'll keep it himself as he'll move up to the 17. Gain of 1. It'll be 3rd and 7. Under 60 to go here. Went out of bounds. It stopped the clock. But a performance like this next week against Avila, that'll be a 6 o'clock kick. It's the home opener for Ottawa. This is not going to do. That's Hal Pistol, single receivers, both sides of the field. They'll hand it off. And close to 1st down yardage. Go the Mound Builders, but it looks like they'll be just short. It'll be a gain up to the 11, a gain of 6. And it'll be 4th down with 37 seconds left to play. Now we'll have a flag. Is this going to be on Ottawa, or is this going to be too many men on the field for Southwestern? The Brave ran by the official on the far side and then threw the flag. And it is on Ottawa. Aaron Schumann. And that'll be half the distance to the goal, and it'll put the ball at the 6. Uncalled for. No need to be jawing to the official. It's not going to do you a bit of good with 37 seconds left to go. Whether you feel like you've been jobbed or not tonight, it doesn't matter. You can't lip off to the official, and that was a poor choice there by Aaron Schumann. Now the Mound Builders will go into victory formation. And they'll take a knee, and that'll do it. So Ottawa embarrassed on the road tonight, 41-13. And we will take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Results matter now more than ever, and Local IQ provides uniquely engaging local audiences, industry-leading technology, intelligent creative design, and insights from nationwide businesses. Talk to Stephen Bradley, 785-242-4700, extension 108. Smoked Creations wants you to enjoy daily specials and the best barbecue in Franklin County. Dine in at 222 East Logan Street or call 785-242-4227 to order carryout.
Eddie Thompson came to Arvest Bank looking for a new checking account. Let's hear what happens.
So Eddie, that's my Blue Checking. With free Blue Checking, you get e-statements, access to our Arvest Go app.
Wait, by free, you mean it's free for the first 6 months or something?
No, it's actually free.
But what about monthly fees?
Nope, no monthly service fees.
Wow, that's really
Helpful?
very helpful.
Free yourself from monthly fees with free Blue Checking. Arvest Bank, ready to help.
It's O Rewards Member Appreciation Month at O'Reilly Auto Parts, where you can earn double, triple, even up to 5 times O Rewards points on select purchases. Get bonus points on more than 200 items throughout the store, like wiper blades, fuel system cleaners, motor oil, and more. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Howdy, y'all. I'm hearing a lot of squabbling over who has the best chicken sandwich, but as the restaurant with chicken in our name, we let our sandwiches do the talking. The KFC chicken sandwich has a huge breaded and extra crispy 100% white meat chicken filet, thick crinkle-cut pickles, and real mayo in classic or spicy, stacked on a toasted buttery brioche bun for only $3.99. So what are you waiting for? Order the KFC sandwich on the KFC app today. At participating locations only, prices may vary, tax extra.
So the Braves lose on the road the first time in 5 games that they have lost in Winfield by the score of 41-13. The story just like it was 1 year ago. 21 unanswered points in the third quarter. It was 14 last year, so the Mound Builders bettered themselves than a year ago. And a lot of questions raised here this evening. Too many personal fouls, poor tackling, offense atrocious, to say the least. Braves allowed at least 60% on third down this time. And the Braves could not get a running game going at all tonight. Derek Curtis unofficially finishes the evening, 15 rushes, 52 yards. But nowhere near the talent that he has. But again, when you've got a team like Southwestern who knows your passing game is not good. And really that right now it's just not good enough. This passing game is not. They're not going to worry about it. They're keying on the run. They know that Derek Curtis is a game changer. And if you can keep him from getting into the end zone, if you can keep him under 100 yards, shoot, they kept him under 3.5 yards a carry unofficially. You're going to win a ball game that way. Luke Barnes threw 4 touchdowns. Unofficially, 247 yards on the night for him. Keyshawn Wyatt, 132 yards rushing the ball. He had 152 last year. His longest run of the night, 69 yards. The one bright spot for Ottawa, Jermaine Ziegler, 6 receptions, 169 yards for him. But a lot of questions now being asked of this Braves team, who will have a tough road to hoe next week with Avila coming to town. A performance like this is not going to get it done, and a performance like this, you can find Ottawa in a lot of trouble on the scoreboard, and maybe worse than what it was here tonight, 41-13. The Braves were within a point with 9:29 to go in that first half. And then from that point on, Southwestern scored the next 5 touchdowns. 34 unanswered. I do believe. We'll double check that. My math may be off on that one. But nevertheless, well, I'll take that back. 27 unanswered. 27 unanswered points, 21 in the third quarter alone. As the Braves lose here tonight, 41-13. We'll take a 2-minute break. When we come back, we will speak with head coach Kent Kessinger. You're listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220 and 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Wherever you and your vehicle go, you can trust your vehicle repairs to CarStar with our limited nationwide warranty on all qualifying repairs. Call CarStar Ottawa at 242-8916. CarStar, relax. We'll take it from here.
Learning to work as part of a team is a trait that not only benefits students and athletes now, but can help them as leaders of tomorrow. This is Eric Price, Funeral Director and owner of Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Homes, proud to sponsor this sports broadcast on KOFO. Visit lamb-roberts.com.
132 conference championships, 146 NAIA scholar teams, 43 NAIA national tournament appearances, and 237 All-Americans. Ottawa University has a long and rich tradition of Braves athletes that continue to compete at the highest level of competition, utilizing state-of-the-art facilities, accomplished coaches, and a spirit that only comes from wearing the black and gold. Push yourself to limits you never imagined as a student athlete at Ottawa University. Visit ottawa.edu/OUKS.
And paid for by MPM, non-attorney spokesperson. Attention, this is an important message for anyone diagnosed with Parkinson's disease after being exposed to paraquat or other similar herbicides. Paraquat is a chemical commonly used by farmers and those that work with or apply herbicides. Residences near agricultural sites are also at risk for exposure. Scientific research showed that exposure to paraquat close to a residence increased Parkinson's disease risk by 75%. Numerous additional studies confirmed the link between paraquat and increased risk for Parkinson's. In fact, paraquat has been banned or limited for use in many other countries around the world. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with Parkinson's after being exposed to paraquat or other herbicides and suffered side effects, you may be entitled to significant cash compensation.
Call us today at 800-210-4127. Our experienced attorneys are ready to fight for you, and you'll pay nothing unless there's a recovery in your favor. Call 800-210-4127. Again, that's 800-210-4127.
Sports, information, and entertainment in East Central Kansas. KOFO K279CS Ottawa, where keeping you informed comes first.
Back at Richard L. Jant Stadium, Bob Johnson with you. Coach Kent Kessinger on his way up. We will talk to him here in just a second. Final score here, 41-13. Let's get you the rest of the KCAC scores as we know them right now. Of course, Bethel on Thursday defeated McPherson 24-0. Avila thrashed Tabor 65-24. Kansas Wesleyan all over Friends 65-7. And it was 49-10 Sterling in front of St. Mary. And joining us now, head coach Kent Kessinger. And wow, that was rough.
Yeah, it was. It was. We had a lot of bad things that we created, most of them on our own. From penalty in the first half where we get a little momentum going for us, and next thing you know, our defense, I don't even know what that one drive that they had, it must have been like 16 plays that they had, and well, we had them in third and 10, and we get a penalty, pass interference penalty and that sort of thing, and the next thing you know, you're moving the chains there. And so we did the same thing on offense, get a 15-yard penalty for being dumb, and we end up first and 25. It's not a whole lot of first and 25 plays. I mean, there's a reason why they have it first and 10. Really put our quarterbacks in a bad situation right there. You're playing behind the ball, quite a bit. But yeah, there was a lot of things. I think the biggest thing is we had some guys that played tough and hard, which is a positive thing. But we had some guys that really need to learn how to keep their cool, which they didn't do, which we need to do. And that comes on me.
And that I was going to ask about that. There seemed to be a lot of unnecessary personal fouls tonight, and as you mentioned, at inopportune times.
Yeah.
How do you go about fixing that? Because knowing next week you've got somebody in Avila who you can't give that many opportunities to.
No, they showed today that they can put some points up, and they won't say whoa in a horse race, that's for sure. So I think what we got to do is, we're going to find the guys that are going to play, do their thing, do their jobs right, can make good decisions, on both sides of the football, and then play within themselves, play within their heads, and not get whatever, even if it's baited into it, because I played and I know that you can bait people into some of these things, and that sort of deal, and but you got to be able to maintain your cool, and that's a big part that I think that we'll keep on trying to teach these guys how to play hard and play within the rules of the game, and that's what we got to be able to do.
Southwestern seemed like they were able to find a way to exploit the Braves defense here this evening. You had such a great performance last week. This week was rough. I mean, obviously you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater, but it's got to be a little concerning with the performance tonight.
Well, I mean, there are some things that just kind of got momentum going and everything for them, and they did a good job of riding it. I mean, that's what there's a reason that they were ranked last year, and there's a reason why I think they're one of the better teams coming into this season in the conference. And they obviously, that number 8, I mean, I don't even know what his name is because he wasn't even on any 2 deep or anything like that.
Luke Barnes.
He can sling it. He can sling it really good. Did a really good job of staying back in the pocket and getting the ball out of his hands quickly. And that was our problem tonight. Is our quarterbacks just held on to the ball way too much, and we need to get it out of their hands.
And that's what I was going to ask is how much was and obviously first glance you got to go back and look at film, was the offensive line just not able to hold blocks? How much of it was quarterbacks just hanging on to the ball too long?
I think in the second half, in the first half, it might have been a little bit of not being able to. Well, we were behind. A couple of our drives, when we scored, when we moved the ball down, we managed to stay in front of the chains, and then we, for about 3 or 4 drives after that, we got behind the chains. And that allows the defense to kind of, tee off a little bit on you, and it puts a little bit more pressure on your offensive line to be able to pick things up, and your quarterback's got to get it out of the ball out of his hands. I think in the second half, I think Lachlan just, he held on to the ball too long. He's just, right now he's trying to, I think, get the intricacies of what we're trying to do, and we were really simple tonight because we knew that, he's only been in the program for going on a month or something like that right now. So we were pretty simple. He's just got to be able to read reads and get the ball out of his hands. And I think in the second half, he tried to make too many things happen. Connor Kagi and I would just tell him basically, hey, you just got to read your reads and get the ball out. And know where the guys are going to be, because I thought our receivers are doing a pretty good job of getting open, or at least running the routes the right place. I think if he gets more familiar with what we're doing, he'll be able to kind of be able to move us a little bit, because he can make some good throws. He showed that tonight.
Absolutely. Jermaine Ziegler with a great night. Unofficially on the night for Jermaine, he ended up with 169 yards receiving, including a 79-yarder.
Yeah.
Great job by him. And, of course, Corey Jones with a nice catch down here in the end zone nearest to us.
Yeah.
Just outside, but then, of course, just not able to punch it in. What did you tell the team after this one down there on the field?
Well, I don't believe. I mean, I'm a terrible. When it comes to losses, I'm not very good at it. That sort of thing. I don't like. I mean, no, I don't think there's any coach worth his salt that likes losing. But I understand when you get beat by a team. My issue with our play, I think, tonight is the way that we lost our cool. That to me we have to have more discipline in that. I think that's the worst part. I mean, because teams are good. I mean, they're good. They got a great running back. They got uncorked in the second half when we kind of got run down. They have some really good receivers. Number 0 is a really good receiver. He made some good plays. I don't know if it was 80. It might have been another single digit. I was trying to figure out who they are when you're on the field, it's hard to see numbers as much, especially with that gray uniform.
Yeah, Andre Jones, he at receiver, 64 yards reception for him.
So they got some good things, and they got a good trigger guy back there. And defensively, they played really aggressive. So I mean, we were playing a good football team, and you play good football teams, and sometimes you win and sometimes you don't. But you got to be able to play disciplined football, and that's keeping their cool, not getting baited into things. And that, I think that is something that we're going to spend a lot of time working on that this week, is just maintaining our cool and knowing how to play the game and that sort of deal. And then we got to work on, obviously, fixing some things too.
Well, we'll talk a little bit about this on Tuesday night at Primetime Grill with the Kent Kessinger Show. We may, after this game, rename it Cognac and Cookies with Kent.
Cognac and Cookies?
Yeah, because, at least there's something to enjoy after, after a rough night. But we'll talk about this and get ready for Avila, as you mentioned. Avila put a whooping today on Tabor.
Yeah.
And so
it's like 66 or so, something like that.
Ended up
I scored 60 points at one point, I heard on the way down here.
65-24.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a lot to talk about.
Yeah. And I think, I'm hoping that, our guys will bounce back. The one thing about kids is they're fairly resilient. They'll bounce back better than this old coach at times, When you get old like me, you don't always bounce back as quickly in anything, doesn't matter. But I think they'll bounce back, and we're gonna play what I think is the right style of football, and we're gonna have those guys out there that can do it, and that means playing hard, working hard, making themselves better, and playing within their heads. So,
well, Coach, we'll talk on Tuesday night. Hopefully, get this one behind us.
we got what is it? Ted Lasso says we got to be a goldfish, right?
Yes.
And the reason why I got to be a goldfish is they got the worst memory in the world, 10 seconds and it's gone. So we need to be able to put this one in our back pocket and be goldfish.
And so we'll do that.
All
right. We'll talk with Coach Tuesday night at Primetime Grill. So be sure to join us 7 o'clock, or just come out and join us there live as we talk football. Coach, thank you. I know it's tough to always come up after a game, after losses, but I appreciate it.
I've had to do it a couple times in my career. More wins than losses right now.
That's very true.
Yeah,
that's very true. All right, well, we're going to wrap it up from here in Winfield. I want to say thanks to Lars Johnson keeping us on the air, Katie Tooley for all the information that she sends. And I'm Bob Johnson. We'll talk to you Tuesday night from Primetime Grill for the Kent Kessinger Show, as the Braves fall here this evening in Winfield by the score of 41-13. You've been listening to Ottawa University Braves football on 1220, 103.7 FM KOFO and KOFO.com.
Thank you for listening to OU Braves football on KOFO. Brought to you by Advent Health Ottawa, CarStar, Ottawa University, Sutton's Jewelry, and by the Ottawa Herald, Dingle & Son Mortuary, Kansas State Bank, Kramer Pharmacy. Also by Quality Structures, Arvest Bank, Lamb Roberts Price Funeral Home, Adamson Brothers Heating and Cooling, and Smoke Creations. For more information about our next OU Brave sports broadcast, visit the KOFO sports page at KOFO.com and listen Monday through Saturday for the KOFO sports calendar. This has been an exclusive presentation from your sports source for East Central Kansas and home of Ottawa University Brave Sports, KOFO.